Perfect. Alright. 15 out of what? 40? 43. Closer to Heaven, non-kaizo version. I did look this up. I know what that's about now. It's a reference to a hack I didn't play. But Louie's a fan of. Let's try Strange Tunnel first. Okay. This tunnel is strange. I see. Okay, sprites that touch red get teleported to blue. This makes sense to me. This makes enough sense that I immediately fuck it up. Oh, this one needs safe char. I forgot about that. You think I'd learn after a while. It's still probably going to end up crashing at some point, but we'll live with it. Okay. Fascinating. Again, what I like about this hack is it shows you all of its tricks up front. So you have a chance to learn them before it becomes dangerous. At some point, there's going to be a lot of fusion between all these things, and I'm going to have trouble. But at least for right now, I don't. Pop. I don't trust this guy. Always a good idea not to trust. Oh, Pokey. What have they done to you? Alright, well that worked. They're probably not... Oh, no. That's definitely not the right solution. Okay. I need to bring a friend. How's this gonna work? I think once he jumps, he might end up... Well... Okay, I think I can make this work. Maybe I can't. This is a tricky one. Oh, that would have worked. John, alright. We'll switch to Paper John. Everyone loves Paper John. How you doing, Eagle Ghost? I don't know why everyone likes Paper John. He's no Pillar John, or Leader John. He's just Paper John. People have strange cares sometimes. You know, you think I would have learned after the first couple times not to do that. Doing fine, just tired. See nobody lose John, he looks silly. I mean, the entire point of this particular sprite is he looks silly. He's from a very otherwise unnotable hack. But... Oh, I wanted to keep that shell! Oh, and I definitely want to respawn this object. There we go. I'm keeping the shell. I have ideas about this for this shell. Look at him go! Well, okay, that didn't work on two fronts. Okay. I have no idea. Oh, God. Could I try something with the shell? I don't know. This is probably a bad idea. Alright, this was a bad idea on two fronts. I think it could have worked. Downside is now I have to go back and retrieve the dang thing. Ah. But no, it wasn't a good idea. Quickly learning. Guess I just need to try and manipulate the jump and chuck into jumping into some spot that's not terrible for me to jump off of. I think that's the entire bit. Definitely gonna take a shell with me. Never hurts to have a shell. See? Shell was the difference between life and death right there. Oh, hack's been good. This is a really cool hack. Basically, every level has some sort of interesting gimmick. And they're well integrated. They never really outstay their welcome. And, of course, there's also an additional moon challenge, which is, you know, challenging. So this one, I need to get this football man to come be my friend over here and help me out, which hasn't gone so well. Oh! Oh, football man, you were so close. Alright, let's despawn you and try again. I failed that. But yeah, so far so good. Honestly, a bit of a shame that so many good hacks come out in C3 because you can't play them all, you can't moderate them all. Which is a bummer. OEO actually released a hack I probably would have picked up for moderation if I didn't already have this one. Good Old Days Part 2, which I think I'll probably play regardless. Because Good Old Days 1 was fantastic. Let's not stay right there. Just a good old school, glitchy, fun hack. Oh, I hate this. Periodic movement is not my jam. Pokeotic movement, however, works okay for me. Oh, I see. I need to do this at once. Oh, it's terrifying. It's still terrifying. This is not making it any better. Ah, that has to be midway. That's the end? Oh, it's a midway. Cool. Midway. We can die now. Oh, how you doing, Faro? Crap, I didn't even look at the name. Your name has the same number of letters as Evil Ghosts, and is not entirely undifferent in color. Hope you're feeling better. This being sick in general sucks. There we go. I like this gimmick a little more underwater. I have some more control over what I want to do. So the man who immediately runs into a rock. Oh, this is cute. Sick simultaneously got better and got worse. Your headache, weird chest feeling, and earache are gone, but your sore throat remained and got worse. Plus you think your lymph nodes, your neck, or your irritator is swollen. Oh my. Well, that's somewhat better. That's unfortunate. Your lymph nodes being swollen ain't fun. I don't remember what actually causes that. There's like something specific that does that. Gotta ride it out. That's pretty much it. Just walk it off. Though if you want to do something for your sore throat, there's always the good old gargle with hydrogen peroxide thing that usually works pretty well. Dang it, why do I keep thinking I can do that? I need to just descend. Steven? Alright, we'll switch to Steven after I die. You can do that? Yeah. Basically, I mean, it's one of a many similar folk... I hope I didn't crash the game. Remedies. It works pretty well. It'll take out some of the sting out, because basically, like, the infection is there. Hydrogen peroxide kills off a bunch of stuff. You want to dilute the hydrogen peroxide, like, 1 to 4 or something. This is something you probably should look up on the internet, because, again, I'm not a registered doctor. Do not construe this as medical advice, etc., etc., not a lawyer. Yeah, you can. Just don't do high concentrations. And don't swallow it. You definitely want to spit it out. It is gross and bad for you. That would have been fine, dang it. Well, at least I got that through that part correctly. You know, I didn't realize it would do that. It's always dead either way, actually. Interesting. But yeah, like, it's not a bad way to go. You can also use it to get rid of canker sores if they're bugging you. Hydrogen peroxide, Q-tip, go for it. COVID started, dentist made you do that and swish it around your mouth like 6 minutes. So they're so foamy by the time you get spit. I don't think usually you do it for that long. It's usually a gargle. You do a certain amount, but you don't hold it in for all that long per go. I think dental peroxide is a little bit different. I think that's usually more for about teeth whitening or removing stains than it is for illness, sore throats. Made sure any potential COVID was... Yeah, that sounds... I'll be frank, that sounds kind of dubious. But if that made them happy, I guess that works. Oh, it does taste bad. It's horrifically bitter. Finally, I made it out of that one room. Oh, lovely. Well... Good. Alright, that's one problem down. I could have taken that on the way it wanted me to, but I decided not to. I am happy with that. Intriguing. Okay, I have the shell. My guess is I'm going to need to keep this shell. Oh, that helped. I really didn't need to keep that shell. The game was being very friendly about shells. Still alive, not exactly complaining, probably know what they're doing. Probably. It just seems a bit dubious to say that 6 minutes of hydrogen peroxide is clinically guaranteed to kill COVID. I definitely cannot say I've read anything to that extent, but maybe they know it. Maybe they know some I don't. Also, COVID is a respiratory virus. It mostly would be coming out of your lungs, not your mouth. So, it just seems a bit silly to me, from what little I know. But I am also not a dentist. And especially early on in COVID, people were doing a lot of silly things. Later on in COVID, people were doing a lot of silly things, but... Finally got through that without taking a hit. Took me way too long. Alright, now that I know I don't need the shell on the other side, do I really want to go through the effort of bringing it with me? Like, it just doesn't feel worth it. It makes me marginally faster, but being marginally faster there isn't a huge benefit. Like, it made it harder to get through the Pokey section. Oh, right. I guess I haven't done this at the speed before. Okay, I probably do need the shell to manage this. Alright, my brilliant plan kind of fell apart. Yeah. Idaho. Indeed. One day I'll get through there. Anyway, I made cookies today, so my apartment is incredibly warm. Because I was making them right before the stream. And I cooked about 2/3 of them. I still need to do another batch. I just forgot how much longer it takes when you're deviating from the Tall House standard. What's nice is I found just about the right timing for these. It usually takes me about a batch to find the right timing, because it depends upon the color of what comes out. And usually my cookies are a bit darker, because I always go dark, full brown sugar, as opposed to light brown sugar. And have a higher ratio of dark brown to white sugar. But they didn't have dark brown sugar today when I went to the grocery store, so I didn't get any. End up with the light brown stuff. Still good. Absolutely nothing wrong with making cookies with dark light brown sugar, just the end result comes out a bit different. Why does Megalovania play when you die? There's no plot-related reason why it plays when I die. It's just a little jingle that I think the creator of the sack likes. Probably makes you... I mean, anytime Megalovania plays in an inappropriate time, you definitely feel kind of lame for it. Well, it's really not what I want. I definitely don't want to have to deal with Pokey as well. I don't understand this obstacle. Probably should go from... I should go on the bottom. That's it. But my biggest guess, how dare you not share cookies? I mean, they're kind of far away. Also, they were only made an hour ago. It takes time. Oh man, I do like making some cookies though. Kind of a bummer. I made them pretty much explicitly because we're doing D&D at one of my friends' houses on Friday. He's got 2 daughters, and I figure, you know what? It's a good way to curry favor with children to bring tasty cookies. And of course, with D&D, your Dungeon Master's wife and all that, just, you know, in general, hospitable thing to do. But his daughter came down sick this afternoon, so it's canceled. And I have a lot more cookies than I necessarily want. I'm really glad I didn't make a double batch. I usually double batch, but this time I did single. You get 3 dozen cookies out. It's still more than enough cookies. Kill the chucks up throw. I tried doing a shell drop to kill the chucks there, and it did not take. Right, okay, I don't want to be completely on the ground. Well, running into him worked. Kind of. Alright. Well... we'll try that again. Yeah, I was really debating whether or not I wanted to finish up, but then I would have started stream even later. Because it just takes... the Toll House cookie recipe says about 9 to 11 minutes, but the way I've been doing them, they usually take closer to 15. It might be that my oven is crap, but... you can only really take the cookies out when they're done. Otherwise, they won't be done. And these ones are taking 15, so... Norakun was mentioning he was testing this hack. Not really divulging anything, but I've heard it gets hard. Yeah, I've heard that it gets very hard. I think Hiraga might have mentioned something similar in his review. It turns out like a lot of people that I know of have tested this hack. Like Louis tested it, Hawaluta tested it. There's probably even more. Hesitation wasn't due to DMs. Nope. Nope, my hesitation was due to trying to... oh, dang it, I stopped. Trying to make cookies. Still looking forward to seeing those things. How you doing, Fries? I'm pretty sure I know what Fries' answer is going to be. I'm curious which thing he's getting a sec for. The pictures or... I do not know how to do that consistently. Or learning to not sick. I guess in general, when it comes to like respiratory stuff, I believe firmly in humidity. One of my favorite places to go whenever I was sick back in university was one of the pho places, and I swear to God, they had no ventilation, and it was always like 90% humidity in there, and it was great. You get a big bowl of chicken pho, and just, you know, you're in this nice warm environment. It's very pleasant. I just don't know what to do there. Get some beverage. Can hear the ice starting to go. Wonder why modern Mario games don't do weird abstract gimmicks like this. I mean, I think they do plenty of other weird gimmicks. At least at times. To get his up throw? Alright, I'll try that next time. Because I thought going on the ground would work, but that makes me slower. Yeah, up throw. Up throws are power. Power is pizza. Pizza is knowledge. Well, that wasn't what I meant to do, but it kind of worked. That's going to carry him all the way to that spot. I know about the physics of falling chucks. Alright, that wasn't too bad. That was the end. Doesn't matter that I don't know how to do it. Learn today you can kill thwimps with shells. You can do it with shells pretty frequently. The problem is, like, thwomps and thwimps, it sometimes doesn't work, and I'm never exactly sure why. Swim with the Stars 2, Throw Block Edition. Oh, hey! This level. I remember this from Jump. Dear Lord, it was a long time ago, wasn't it? R. R what? R. Actually, this looks pretty snazzy, this blue Yoshi. Okay, for some reason I thought these hurt you. Well, that didn't help. Back to the reset door. You want to have chocolate milk candy and a cup of warm milk, honey, and tea. What? That is definitely not what I was gonna guess. Chocolate milk candy. What is chocolate milk candy? You mean milk chocolate candy? Is this some sort of European thing? Chocolate milk candy. Possibilities are just overwhelming me. I'm gonna guess I probably shouldn't burn so many blocks trying to do this, but honestly, I just kind of want to kill things. Hello. You know, I haven't been checking pipes. Wow. With red piranha plants, it's always a pain to check pipes. This was probably a bad idea, but there's probably going to be a reset pipe at the end, so I'll live. That didn't spawn right. I wonder if there was some spawn issues in the prior area. I'm going to do a marker to do a look in Lunar Magic. Because I think there might have been a couple spots where things should have spawned, but weren't spawning. I also learned, somewhat bizarrely, there's a, the old newest patch for, let's die. Old newest firmware for the SD to SNES had a bug in it that made the SA1 go slower, which is surprising to me, and I'm kind of curious. I might actually go and pull my other card out and see if I have that particular revision, because it might explain a few things. It also might not explain anything. I like how I stay embiggened. It's a nice feature. Okay, I checked those pipes. I didn't check that at the beginning. Checked this one. Still surprised that one didn't spawn anything. Is there anything over there? Nope. It's gonna be hard to find the... Oh, I had so much more ammunition than I needed. Can I up-throw this? Oh, I can kind of up-throw these. Alright, let's go back and hit the reset door, because I need to test the reset door. Google Translate is needed. Probably put the words in order. Milk chocolate, yeah. Well, you said, like, milk, chocolate milk candy. My first thing that came to mind was, like, a Tootsie Roll. Because those are, like, chocolate-y, but they're not, like, chocolate candy. They're not proper chocolate. They're kind of a toffee thing. But yeah, tea never hurts either when you're dealing with respiratory problems. Getting moisture in there. Honey is all classic old things. Honey has some good disinfectant properties. Screw it, what's up here? Oh, that explains it. Alright, well, we're not doing that. Downing warm water all day? Oh my. I've always hated drinking unflavored warm water. It just doesn't work for me. Do a lot of things, but unflavored warm water is just... I like a lot of water. Maybe I wouldn't like Idaho water, but... You know, sometimes it's better just to know when you're licked. Healthier than to drink hot Jello. That's fair. That is totally fair. Hot Jello. It's the kind of thing you'd expect to see in like a Midwestern Mormon-style home remedy book. Your kid's feeling off. Give him some hot Jello. It'll perk him back up in no time. Yeah, there's no retry door here. Oh, hot Jello also sounds like it can be a euphemism for something. Mix it up with, I mean, that's just making Jello without the waiting for it to cool part. Because you usually boil Jello. Briefly. it's probably not any better than just, like, having hot... I guess hot Kool-Aid also sounds vile? I don't know. Kool-Aid sounds vile nowadays. There was a time. That was one of my comments, and I didn't want to get it in... Didn't make it too gross for BLDC. One of my comments was basically, this reminds me of the time that I got food poisoning in orange Kool-Aid. It was not a fun day. Try this again. Water tea mixed with honey and milk that softens up your throat. Oh, that sounds actually pretty delightful, regardless of being sick. Honey and tea. Some milk. Wonder if Yogui worked on this level in the original Jump. I get the feeling they've been around longer than I thought. I went and looked at their profile on SMW Central, and they've been involved in a fair number of collabs. I can do this without it. I don't need the shell at the end, or the block at the end. And being small actually is a bit convenient here. See? Look, didn't need it. Alright, now this part. So I need to get through this part with multiple blocks available. Drank too much Kool-Aid in the last few years. Drinking medicine you need to take if you can avoid it. Refrain from Kool-Aid. It's a good call. Can't be good for you. Drink it 3 or 4 times throughout the day when you get sick. It softens the pain. Oh, I bet. Shame your mom never stocks tea unless it's summer. Oh, it's probably just sweet tea in the summer, I'd have to guess. Which really isn't the same thing. What? Black tea? Oh, it's not as bad. My new strat almost works. How you doing, Zuccotti? Never sweeten your tea. Oh, that's a good call. I once made the mistake of making Kool-Aid in the sweet tea pitcher. That's a mistake you only make once. For the sweet tea drinkers will be very unhappy with you, and you will not be happy with your Kool-Aid. Wow, this is a humdinger. Oh, for Pete's sake. Hopefully I don't need it. Or can use the reset lab. Immediately test reset door. Sweet. Get the feeling I'm going to run into like 2 sets of those doors and be in trouble. Yeah, I'm far enough in the level I actually really want the reset door now. Katakana for brother is Boruzat. Brother is Baruza. I get the feeling this is a reference I am not going to get. I also don't know where the question mark came from there. Oh, God. No. Well, I got rid of a fish with it. That's probably a good use. Well, let's see how far we can get now. Oh, like I said, there'll be a double gate at some point. Let's get him to swivel. Thankfully, this part's pretty easy to reset. Since you're in adult mode. Fry in adult mode is a scary concept. Okay, there we go. I was hosed either way. It's stuck. I only need to get through there small, don't I? I can probably play this a lot smarter. Like, I don't need as many blocks if I know I'm not going to need to come back through and have more throw blocks. So I can afford to kill that piranha plant when I see it instead of trying to dodge it. As long as I don't flub too many throws from the get-go. Well, like I said, as long as I don't flub too many throws in the get-go. Alright, this is still doable. Not easily doable, but doable. I should have gone back for the reset door. You don't say the full U unless it's you. Like, desu is close to des. Yeah. That's especially on the, at the very end of words. Let's see. There's an actual word for it. Something to do with, like, guttural or vowels or something, but I forget exactly what the trick is. I am not a linguist. But I also just wanted to kill the fish. The reason why chicken soup is so good for you is what comes from the fact that you are burning so much energy during an infection, losing energy in water. The chicken soup is good for easy protein to replenish your energy. I always thought it was also because there's just a lot of like good nutrients in chicken soup, especially if you're making it with like a good bone broth or what have you. Soup is a great way of extracting a lot of water-soluble vitamins and fat-soluble vitamins too, just because you're... Oh right, I can afford things to break things here. Can I get the fish with this too? Let's see. I think it's gonna expire before I'm ready. Miss. Guess it's just ammunition here. I can afford to do whatever I want with it. Just have fun with it. Okay, last time I got through here, it was a little bit of a coincidence. Alright, that was close to what I needed. Never really bad at night your mom's stranger food options until you started talking about them to others and became very confused. Fair enough. Like block in Japanese is buraku. This is true. Yeah, I think the U is just the least pronounced vowel. At one point in time, I knew exactly why this was the case, but I do not know now. Homemade candy, lots of brown sugar, 3/4 of a stick of butter, a tiny bit of vanilla extract, add some coconut in there once the brown sugar's melted. I mean, that's effectively caramel, minus a bit of cream. It's not the worst recipe for candy. You know, it depends upon whether or not you like coconut a lot, but you know, you could do a lot worse. Slim, probably my family's Baby Ruth bar is a Christmas tradition. It's probably kind of weird because it resembles nothing like an actual Baby Ruth bar. You know what? Oh, I was hoping to get all three. Midway, check. Pipe check. Go back and do this pipe check since I missed that one earlier. Nope. Don't pour it out at a very specific time. It's either going to be very crumbly or so damn hard you can't need it. Probably need a hammer. Yeah, that's true. This is kind of the secret to candy making is temperature control. 100%. And people generally used to manage it by doing all sorted weird tricks with cold water, but now just buy an accurate thermometer and it makes your life so much easier. It's also one of the few times you'll hear Midwestern women talk about hard crack. Because that's one of the stages. It's like soft string. It's like what's this? Soft strings, firm strings, hard strings. Maybe there's only hard strings and firm strings. And then soft ball, firm ball, hard ball, and then soft crack, firm crack, and hard crack. So you could be fair enough, Rise. Fair enough. Do a shooting level? I mean, don't have Doom set up right now. But I kind of do want to do a Doom stream. The silly Doom stream idea I've had for a while. And I should probably do it before Discmaster goes away. So that might just be like Monday's thing. President's Day, let's shoot some demons. Shoot. Well, we'll find out if we needed it for gates or ammunition. I'm feeling ammunition right now. Also, I haven't seen a moon, which makes me very suspicious. In fact, that's what I bet you need it for, is there's a moon at the end of all this nonsense. So, remake Doom in SMW. I mean, some people have. There's been some Doom-like things in SMW. What is it, that one, like, Sonic Saves the World level, where you get the, you get a chain gun? Or a chain gun's trying to shoot Mario, I think? It was a really cool bit of ASM. Alright, gotta be a little more careful than I've been being. I think coming in big, I just need to kill that guy. There's not enough headroom for it if I want to stay big. Well, I panicked. Still can't test that pipe. Copying Barb as usual, Zelda Doom incoming. Everything is stealing from Barb. It's true. Other weirder thing, your mom makes their own version of chicken noodle soup. Take a pack of chicken flavored instant ramen, cook that, pour in about half the chicken flavoring, grab a can of cream of chicken, dump that in, and serve. You know what? That one I definitely have reservations about. I don't know. I always have trouble disassociating cream of whatever soup from like green bean casserole or broccoli casserole or whatever casserole. One of those types of weird Midwestern casseroles, and I just don't care for them. Ah, nope. Not this time, ball and chain. Not this time. Yeah, probably shouldn't have wasted that just for that. Doesn't even matter. So there is a reset door. Well! Piranha plant, we're coming a hunting. Eh, no, we're not. It's dang salty. Yeah, you want to be a big shot, don't you? It's a good track. Cheap, easy, fast. That's fair. That's fair. Interesting. This whole area is big enough that I'm kind of expecting there to be a moon challenge hiding in plain sight. There's that bit off to the right, and then there's a bit down here. Either this is the moon challenge, or this is the way to continue the level. And either way, I'm just gonna kind of try to power through. Because if it's the complete level, I really don't want to go this way. I want to go the other way. Nothing there. Nothing here. Oh. Suddenly, I understand what the point of this exercise was. And I flubbed it. So yeah, even if I wanted to, I couldn't throw through there. I misread how that worked. Completely on me. I'm gonna guess I only need one shot there, though. Mostly because I don't want to think of what will happen if I need to. Dang it. Red piranha plants, I am not a fan of thee. Big shot in memes, big shot in games. Lentils. Either way, your mom does know how to cook. She used to work at a bakery, and when she stopped working there, she's about twice the size of when she started. Oh, yeah, bread will do it to you. Especially sweet breads. That one's on me. That's why I don't make cookies very often, to be frank. It's like, yeah, I like cookies. I'm good at making them. But, Yeah, just... Gotta watch the waistline. Oh, there we go. This is perfect. I bonked at just the wrong time. Honestly, part of what's making this level harder is having to be big. Traversing the areas larger. Spamton is terrifying hilarious. One of the characters of all time. Look forward to meeting him in person. Had that weird role-playing Twitch watcher come by once. Doing that bit. It was very strange. To be fair, people role-playing as characters on Twitch is also kind of just strange. But... next cycle? This cycle. Okay. Slowly and surely. It's so easy to burn those in dumb ways. I want to play it with the fish. Oh, nope. Shouldn't have tried to play it with the fish side. I see something. I see something interesting. I hate it. Thanks. Ah. Did notice I started putting on a few pounds, like fat starting to build in your stomach and stuff. You know, you're like, wait, what the fuck's happened? Just 18 years. Struggled to gain any mass. Yep. Possibly a child, maybe. Yes, Faro, I know. Forget children play video games so often. They do sometimes. What do you feel about Spamton? Any of the other characters you didn't play the whole chapter blind? Oh yeah, back pain's a lot of fun. Children playing Fortnite, COD, Minecraft, and Among Us. That's close enough to the truth. Well, shoot. Trying to think what my nephews were playing last time I saw them. But Fortnite, Human Fall Flat was one? Or no, Gang Beasts. I get those two mixed up because they look so similar. My nephews were really into Gang Beasts. Why did I try that? It doesn't work. I actually forgotten whether or not I need the ammunition at the end or not. I don't. I remember now, I don't. There's a reset door just a bit ahead of this. There we go. Nuts. Kids are only into the strangest stuff. What if this first step to becoming truly old? Maybe. Sometimes they're into good things. Have to struggle to think about them. One that caught your eye recently came out, X-Drive. I think someone else picked that up for moderation. It definitely looked like it could be interesting. I think it was like a relatively long 3 or 4 person collab hack. If I didn't have this, there's several things in the queue that I definitely would consider, and that was one of them. But I think BK picked it up. Or maybe Alex did, I don't know. I'm not paying that much attention to the queue. I just know someone else has it. I would definitely be more forgiving if it teleported you rather than killed you when you got hit. Or if it didn't, you know, completely punish you completely for taking a single hit would be nice. But still, this is doable. There's no part of this that isn't doable. It's really bad at dropping those. And totally worth killing the fish. Stop. And think. Perfect. Moon, here I come. We're still going to try to get this without getting hit, but whatever. We still got it. I bet the ending is like right here. Nope. But wait, there's more. Oh, cool. It didn't respawn. That's really convenient. Okay. That's actually on target for me. I can't see this room all that well, but I think if I stand here, I think that's a safe spot. We'll see in a second. Because I definitely need to be able to watch the currents down there to know when I want to go. Okay. Nope, that's it. No last moment tricks. Oh. Eldad did, thank you. Not the biggest specialist of forgiveness, fair enough. Yes, orb, indeed. Neo-gravity extended. Oh boy. How you doing, Kappa? Thank you for the GGs and JJs. What is this nonsense? It's this nonsense, okay. I've played Sonic, I know this works. So far, this isn't bad, actually. That platform is very red, is it? Nope, just normal platform. No death. Good old 4-star. Nope. Sonic Advanced? I could see that. It reminds me a lot of Final Egg Zone or whatever it is from Sonic 3. Though it might not be originally that. It has a lot of the same features. Like the orangey bits and whatnot. Wait. It's not a place to stand. Well, my brilliant plan kind of fell apart there. Yeah, this ASM is also a bit jank with regards to hitboxes and things, if I recall correctly. Unless it's been amended since one of the prior GDQs, or not GDQs, QLDCs. Which it may have. But the person, that one, it behaved oddly in that QLDC level. Midway check. Enjoyed NSO Family Plan, need to experience GoldenEye multiplayer. Oh, nice! It does sound fun. Tell a small story. Fucked up your id. Someone got rid of your Ritalin. Your ID! Oh, that sucks. You fucked up your ID when someone in your home got rid of your Ritalin, so now you have to go through and make another ID with their taking your meds. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, it's a controlled substance, so not surprising they want IDs for that. Well, actually, I guess I don't know if that's the case in your country. I know in this country, if you want to buy, like, the Sudafed that actually works, you have to have your ID on you. The stuff they sell over the counter doesn't do shit. Odd that there's 3. That actually explains a lot. No, no, yes, no. Yes. Okay, it's gonna go up. It's gonna go down. It's gonna stay right there. Well made. I like that little trap for the Koopa there. Okay, brave jump! Oh, I see what the gimmick here is. Yeah, I got lucky there. 100% just luck. That was not skill. Okay. We call this square dancing. Alright, well, it's gotta be careful and I might be able to make it back. There we go. But yes, that sucks. 100%. That's one way to normalize gravity when going through a door. Come on. Haha, I knew it. I knew it was going to happen on one. Yeah, who gets rid of someone's medication? Grandma. Grandma's like, you don't know. Some of the visuals? Okay. Oh, that's unfortunate that she's does not treat people well. Oh, okay. Oh, I like that. That is a nice use of the windowing. You know, the thing is, I've been well trained by those noises to become very paranoid very quickly. All thanks to chat hacks. Okay, I probably need to try and run ahead of it a little bit more. But this whole place is probably just timed based upon that kind of nonsense. How? Oh no, I see how. Right, hitboxes. Alright, that's gonna be tricky. Things are looking up. Wait. Oh, right. Have to think a little harder here. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if I can do that part faster, because I don't really want to have to wait a whole cycle before I can really start the level. The answer is, yeah, totally. Whee! Alright, we're back to the part of interest. Yeah, I need to, like, haul it after I get there. Or try to spin jump off of a flame to gain extra velocity or something. Oh, right. I have to fall upward during that period. There we go. Well, we got the moon. And that's what matters. Yeah, this hack would be probably pretty cool to do a, like, moon-inclusive speedrun. Definitely add some challenge. Aside from Lunar Dragon, I can't think of anywhere like you have to get the challenge moons. But also, standard hacks are not that popular to speedrun compared to Kaizo ones. So, with a few small exceptions. Does make you wonder how Mangort's jump quest is going. If he'll be able to do a whole run in a sitting, because that is a hard run to do. He's going 100%, all dragon coins, all levels, which, you know, 96... Is it 96 exits? I forget how many Jump has. It's a lot. And Dragon Coins. I feel I should explore the hang time a little more often. Two, one. You know what? I think I'm going to start on the ground. Shouldn't have looked back. Would have worked out fine if I hadn't looked back. Okay, let's wait a cycle so I can line this up. My brilliant plan of just walking through didn't work. Absolutely brilliant. Yeah, I've got to wait a cycle. May as well enjoy some liquid. Yeah, the hang time's a lot of fun to play with. Like, I'm really expecting that there'll be some later levels that bring back some of these gimmicks as, like, challenge rooms. Like, five-room castles or OG Mario-type castles where you're going to need to go through, like, 5 or 6 challenge rooms, all of which are reprising a gimmick like this, or some combo of gimmicks. Golden Yoshi's hacks usually do this, and they're actually quite a bit of fun. Thank God this isn't vanilla. Oh, yeah. I'm just gonna wait a sec. If I was gutsier, I'd probably try and do some spin jumps through this nonsense. Crap. Ah! I almost missed the boss. Alright, that's still fine. This is fine. Okay. Boss time already? Alright, guess we gotta... Oh, it's the power-up gate. The timer's still going. I got confused in a really stupid way. Alright, let's die here. 21 frame bus, exactly. Need to finish the Cosmic Clone graphic. Oh, definitely. Imagine how fucked up the code would be if it was a vanilla graphic. Oh, I don't even want to think. That would be pain. There's also the RAM bus. There's a few other types of bus. There is also, of course, the song by Crisscross, which was 2 kids who put their clothes on backwards. A rap group. Called I Miss the Bus. It's Fistbit's favorite of their songs. I may have screwed up here. I prefer jump. See, the Mac Daddy will make you jump, jump. The Daddy Mac will also make you jump, jump. Crisscross will in fact make you jump, jump. Yep, it's the weirdly slow Boom Boom boss. If you're gonna be consistent, you'll be consistent with this boss. Okay, we'll just wait a cycle and land and we'll be fine. Alright, that flickers kind of painfully. I think that's a decent marker to put down. Alright, I'm not actually done with World 3 because I kind of did some stuff out of order. So I have to go do the bonus level. Funny how in Sonic 3 and Knuckles only Death Egg works with reverse gravity. All their stages, it just breaks the fuck out of the game. That's not surprising that they didn't even try and test it for that. Alright, Closer to Heaven, non-kaizo version. This is apparently a reference to, I think, Super Butt World, which is a hack that Louis is familiar with, and I think Yogui may have been involved in making. But it's a non-kaizo version, so it should be easier. And we get this great cave story music to go with it. Hello, Pokey. Ow. Yeah, back then people didn't necessarily design for fully modular designs, and there comes to a point in an awful lot of games' development lifecycle where it's like, oh fuck it, ship it, we don't care anymore. Or add weird checks to make sure something doesn't break in the game. Specifically doesn't break in the game deep in the engine. There was one hack I was reading where, like, how did it go? It was something like, in stage 14, if entity number 21 spawned, it would do something bad. And so the developer at the 11th hour literally just put in a check saying, hey, if it's this, then just ditch the check. Then just despawn that object so we don't end up crashing. And then, years later, someone else is using the same engine. It's like, huh, why isn't my object spawning in stage 14? This doesn't make any sense. Of course, if you're going to reuse your engine, you've got to make sure to remove those later. I could probably have just made this jump straight up, couldn't I? Yep. Well, no harm, no foul. Okay, this is a bit of a timing puzzle, but whatever. Huh. Alright. Did not succeed in timing puzzle. Hello, Pokey. Yeah, this definitely has more of a Kaizo feeling. Even if it's been nerfed. Definitely feel like I'm close to a midway of some sort. It's safe? Yeah, it's safe either way, I just need to land on it. Okay. Maybe I'm not close to a midway. Oh, it's the... Oh, I'm close to the ending. Great. Pile up on the Mega Drive, it has no... Every element of this game would have to run extra line of code if reverse gravity was a thing. We pile up the Mega Drive that almost has native SA1. Imagine how fucking be an SMW. Oh, definitely. Lord and Savior. Pokey, the cutest Yu-Gi-Oh card. Yeah, that is actually pretty cute. That is a cute card. I somehow knew I was gonna flub that. I mean, the Genesis has the benefit of having just a faster architecture overall, though its PPU does a lot less work. It only supports, I think, 2 layers. And a few other... 2 layers plus sprites and some other nonsense. So, it's not perfect. These are hurt blocks, not kill blocks, so that actually helps me a bit when I get up there. If I can get up there embiggened, I'll be sitting pretty. And that's why I got hurt last time. It's just this level is not that long. Well, never mind. I think there's a spin jump rather than a... what I was trying to do. Never mind. We'll have to do this legit. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a lot of weird cards. I was mentioning it because we actually ran into one in our game of Siberia. One of the cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is named Mammoth Graveyard, and it's, a mammoth that is dead. And I'm certain that was like a weird translation problem. You know, back in the TV show era. Alright, not too bad, not too bad. It occurs to me, at no point in time have I seen a moon in this entire place. Well, aside from the one in the background. Crap. Well, I made it up here. I'm taking the orb. Yeah, today's puzzle actually was ridiculous. There was one that we just couldn't stop laughing because of the ridiculousness of the solution. So we ended up stuck somewhere in the game. You know, you're trying to get to Siberia with a Y, which is the secret Mammoth Island. Don't ask questions. It doesn't make a lot of sense outside of context. But we need to get back to our train. And the problem is we're really far away from our train. But we can see our train. And so instead of doing the same thing and, you know, walking up to our train, we're like, no, I gotta find a way to get there faster. And so we talk to this dude whose plane crashed and find out if we can use his ejector seat to go faster, to get to our train quicker. Just absolutely bizarre. Nope. Nope. I guess falling probably helps try to find some of the spots. And so we do a puzzle to figure out where to position our ejection seat. We have to do a small puzzle. It was really silly. Snyder pointed out a really convenient thing is that it was on a diagonal line, and therefore the sum of the two coordinates would end up being 100. Not the way he phrased it, but it is actually the true case. It is true in this case. But just the ejection seat cutscene was just fucking hilarious. Trying to think of where. I'm willing to bet it's falling off the tower at the right spot. But the question is, where is that right spot? I don't know how far up I want to go. There's also the outside area here could be of interest. Like there would have been an interesting place to hide it, but I guess we're not doing that. Crap. Yeah, I'm trying to think of where there are like holes in my vision at this level. Where can I not see it? I might just come back, honestly. Thankfully that the moons are delineated on the map, otherwise I'd be in a bit of trouble. But we might just go. If we can't find on this attempt, and if no one chimes in with a good idea of where to look, I might just bail and go to the next level. Put a reminder to come back and get this moon, because I need to do the processing for the last font anyway. Even though there's like one marker that isn't, it would be useful if someone edited your text, but even then, that's not much. The fact you can go down from there makes me suspicious. Like, why put a hole there? Why can't you just put a regular hole there? I got it right! Oh man, I love this hack sometimes. I feel accomplished. Don't want a back seat? You're gonna suggest that hole? I feel smart about that one. Well, yeah, don't like backseat unless I ask. That's why I said if anyone had suggestions. I always like to ask first. All right, we out of here. We're out of World 3. I think we've covered all of these. Yep. All moons, all edges, all done. On to Onion World. Probably Sweets World. Yeah. It wasn't actually an onion. Hungry, chompy, Omnomnomnom. Cannot read that without thinking of Cookie Monster. Omnomnomnom. I don't know. Eh? Oh, it's a... Oh, we're doing that gimmick. Okay, I know this one. Tasty Clouds. I understand this gimmick. Maybe I don't understand this gimmick. Something to check and see if cherries are semi-solid, because I wasn't certain if they were solid or semi-solid, and that's why I didn't jump. Alright, are they solid? Nope, semi-solid. Okay. Semi-sweet, semi-solid. I bet there's something up there. Well, we'll check another time, if we don't find the moon. I wonder if you can spin jump off those critters. Probably not, they're just rebranded piranha plants that have this property. As, of course, seen in mice. Ah! Dang, Koopa's hiding behind pie. I was talking with Snyder about pie game. It took me for a moment to figure out what exact type of pie he was referring to. It's like, is this some sort of, like, family... Not Family Feud, but, like, some sort of, Double Dare-style pie fight thing? It's like, no, pie game, P-Y. We're making games. Of course, also could have been numerical pie, but, you know, it wasn't in this case. Go. See, I just don't trust you, Pie. I just don't trust you. Okay, ditch this, because it's just going to cause me problems. Midway Orb. That was actually pretty easy for first half level. Oh, we got chili peppers. You can spin jump on them. Interesting. Yeah, this has to be the midway, or has to be the turning off point for the other half. Oh god. Think this aesthetic work with block music? Oh, very likely. Oh my. Something didn't feel right there. Oh, I didn't even check the other midway orb. Crap. Well, I have to beat the level again. We'll do it then. Hello. Oh, I wasn't ready for that. Picante. Oh. Nope, was not saved by spin jumps. Alright, let's see where it leaves me. Probably in the correct midway. Good, good, good. Gonna hide behind the pie. Does vaguely remind me of Parappa 2, where the main point of contestants. The plot is centered around the idea of noodles versus sweets, which is incredibly silly. But it's also Parappa, so, you know, it's kind of bound to be silly. I'm not sure what I was supposed to do there. Semi-permeable. Remember, these are semi-solids. Like I said, I don't trust pie. If it was cake, I'd trust it, but not pie. Not pie. Oh god. No, pie. I don't trust pie. That's a shell. That's the key. See? These pies are not trustworthy. Standard hack mods shoot and test the midway. Kaizo mods one shot, let's fucking go. See, that's the difference. Does make things a bit more challenging, doesn't it? So we go factory, factory, factory. What is it making? I like factory, factory, factories, unless I'm in Java, where they're all too common. Yeah, we'll do the ice cream level again, since we have to, because it's the secret exit. We'll end up here twice. Of course, we get the wonderful Jazz Jackrabbit music. Okay, there's a warning about the gimmick. Oh, it's these things. Those things are weird. Maybe that wasn't the gimmick. Oh, never mind. It's totally the gimmick. Would love to play Jazz Jackrabbit again on stream, but the capture card says no. I'll have to go back to S-Video if I want to do Jazz Jackrabbit, which is a pain. Goodbye, critter. I can't believe I got hit there. The unhappy Thwimp. The Thwimp wishes for more and its lot in life than to just jump aimlessly between two locations forever. The Thwimps that really have fulfillment are the ones that are on, like, conveyor belts or other weird places, so they actually get to, you know, experience life. They get to experience life outside of their tiny parabola. Even killing Mario brings them no joy. Yeah, the Thwomps even look unhappy about their lot in life. It was probably a smart way of doing that part, but I don't know what it is. Alright, well, that didn't work. Sup, Hawalucha, thank you for the raid. Heading to bed. Alright, see you later, Evil Ghost. If you want a Pokey Dragon plushie, they probably exist. It's the kind of thing you'd expect Japan to have made at some point. Anyway, Hawalucha, how was your stream? What were you up to? How you doing, Spirit of Fen? Idle Thwomp looks like I've never seen two pretty best friends. Doing more QLDC. Oh, nice! Hope that means you've got some additional numbers to recommend at some point in the near future. Liking Thingy Thingy. I'm enjoying it. You know, I had a little bit of trouble with the weird terrain level, but the gravity flipping one really worked for me. I beat the not Kaizo level, which was kind of fun. And I've found every single friggin' moon so far. There's been a couple cases where I was close to giving up, but I haven't given up yet, and I've been really enjoying the hiding spots. Yogui has made truly excellent hiding spots for an awful lot of those moons. The Kaizo one especially. That was like a very much, why is this here? Oh, I understand now. Very elegant. Very elegant. Now we're in Factory, 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 which is a Java thing. It's very frequent in Java to make factories that instantiate factories that instantiate factories that instantiate factories. Because no one actually does anything in Java. They just make new objects. All work in Java should actually be done in the constructor. Of a factory instance. Of get instance at a factory. Just how it has to be. There we go. No, not again, Thwimp. Not again. This area is being very strange. Why did this Thwimp despawn? Put a marker for that. Don't remember most of the moons. Fair enough. Yeah, the gravity flipping thing was pretty awesome. The Kaizo level was Kaizo, you might want to nerf it. I think it was perfectly fine in terms of its Kaizo-ness. Like, it definitely is Kaizo and tenor, but you're given enough power-ups, and there's few enough, like, absolute dead drops that it's perfectly fine. So... Oh, God! Well... Mistakes were made. Still haven't seen the midway. We're about to do some getting over it shit, aren't we? Is that a pipe I can ascend into? I don't think so. You know, I just didn't see that coming. For some reason, I did not expect a Mecha Koopa to run into my face. Just happens sometimes. Alright, midway orb. Go back down here for a sec. Yeah, I definitely can make that. I need these critters over here. I need this critter to not be dead. I suddenly realized a problem with my brilliant plan. Talking about the second part of the gravity flipping? Yes. That part reminded me very much of Dropout, I believe the Pearl module is called. The one where, like, every, what, 10 seconds or so, the world drops out from underneath. Ask a personal question. You can always ask. I may not answer, or may give a silly answer, but you're always welcome to ask. Yeah, there's no way that pipe is not my object of interest. Thwimps? Not now. Seriously? That was not close enough. And now I got a problem. The best burger I've ever had. That's a really good question. That is a really good question. Best burger I've ever had, probably... I have made some really good burgers, honestly. I've got some, like, made some good cheese stuffed burgers back in the day. Used to be part of the mandatory freedom celebration. Alright, one more try. I feel like that thing has to do something. There's no way that's just window dressing. Pretty sure Yogi did nerf that level, by the way. He said there was one ump. He said he would. Nothing's hacked that really warrants the Kaizo label, but there's so much Kaizo design. It really toes the line and interesting, very jumpy. Yeah, it definitely feels like a jump hack. There's no question in my mind about that. That pipe is gonna bug me. I think I'm gonna have to come back to that. Like, everything about that screams, that's a secret. But it's friggin' up pipe. And I hate friggin' up pipes. Like, I definitely felt like I was getting most of the way up there. Right, blue ones do weird things. This also screams secret or non-optional path. Nope, up there screams secret. Alright, let's see what's up there. Ah, let's not see what's up there. Yeah, I think Louis mentioned that particular level name was a reference to Super Butt World, which is a hack he had played when I did this last. So I'm curious. What you ever had was a hole in the wall in Malmo. Blue mold cheese and cherry jam. The saltiness of the meat and the tartness of the cheese were all blended together. Oh, that sounds tasty. Yeah, some places in America do like a blue, some really good blue cheeseburgers. Put some bacon on that. Maybe get some hot sauce. Oh, it could be so good. Man, I haven't had a burger in forever. Yogui made Kaizo hacks called Super Butt World 1 and 2. Yep. Yeah, I think Louis has played those. But I have not. I think I may have played Super Fart World for all of a minute, but that's a completely different game. A surprisingly in-depth game centered around one specific thing. To an absurd extent. One of those things that Arabam, I think, provided a version of Ultra Kaizo World that did not, in fact, have a section referencing Super Butt World. That it? No? What do you want me to do here? Like, even if I jump at the apex there, I don't think I'm going to be able to make it. Hey, come back here. I brought you over here. Okay, fine. We'll take your brother instead. Nope. Gonna make you have a morning burger? Oh, man. The lower path? Oh, there's probably a, there's probably just a springboard down there. We already did this gimmick, didn't we? I've been way too obsessive with weird ways to get secrets. Super Ghostbusters album? No? Is that one better than regular Ghostbusters? I have, however, heard the parodies made by Neil Sierra, who makes really good parodies and has a good one called just Bustin'. Using the original Ray Parker Jr. as its mix-in track. Yeah, there we go. Well, it's in a better place now. You stay over there. Don't need you. I can't believe that worked. I really thought I'd bonk on it. Send it my way for listening pleasure. Ah, okay. It's a Vine Sauce thing. There are double springs down there that you need to use. Have you played this one too, Fries? Or did I just scroll the screen far enough to see the double springs, but not actually... No, I didn't go that far. I didn't know you had the same sign of ump from the note block to thwomp. Off. No comment. Intriguing. Wait a second. No, I get it now. No one will ever know about your true Kaizo skills. No, it's pretty obvious. Fries... No one's ever seen Fries and Yogui in the same Twitch chat at the same time. Therefore, they're the same person. It's very evident. There's so much evidence of the truth of this. There's no way this could be false. Just obvious once you see it. Bonk. There's probably other ways to do this, but I like mine. There we go. Mistakes were made. Doesn't matter. Alright, what's up here now? That's not irritating at all. Alright. There's two of those bastards down there. Yeah, that's where the moon is. Okay, double hit patch. I've joked with you before you have a hack on SMW Central. Intriguing. Intriguing. What if Fries is Tomato Johnson? It would explain a lot of things, honestly. The only question is, where is he getting all these proxies? I keep making really dumb mistakes around that Thwimp. But at least we found the thing we were looking for. I made a note that putting in the double hit patch might be nice. I don't know if that's a property of that sprite, but... it's often kind of weird to run into a double hit issue this late into a hack. I think it's a fairly non-invasive one, as far as these sorts of patches go. Fun idea, a co-op level where you play as either Mario or Luigi. Alright. I like the start. So would you play 2 players, or would it just be like you switch between them to change like your physics? Because I think, you know, the physics thing has definitely been done. Physics abilities, whatnot. The hack that Circle Friendo and friends worked on for Hack Jam definitely did that, covered that kind of space. And was actually a lot of fun, so I definitely would recommend pursuing that idea. Fedora's working on an entire co-op hack. Oh, that'd be kind of cool. Both characters on screen at the same time. Oh, that'd be fun. Okay. I can't believe I recovered that. Retry pipe. That... okay, well... that's not what I expected when I saw a retry pipe, I'll be frank. Oh, great. Thanks, I hate it. There was another one, Hack Jam, that played around with having Mario and Luigi, but you take turns as playing as them. That one was really cool. I think they planned it as a demo. I wonder if they ever finished it. I also know that they were planning some sort of, like, collab hack. Probably one of those, like, things I should follow up on, finding out what happened to any of that. One of the guys who worked on that hack was the guy who made the Tails and Sonic sprites. So that little pipe at the very beginning had nothing to do with anything, and I wasted a lot of time trying to get into it. A little disappointed in myself, just a little. Honestly, this just makes me want to go play some Jazz Jackrabbit and get my DOS setup working again. I actually broke it a little bit a couple weeks ago because we were having an immense amount of trouble getting Snyder's laptop to work with my AV setup. The problem being we wanted to use HDMI out for both audio and video. And the audio part just would not cooperate, like, ever. I don't know why. I played around with it and eventually just came to the conclusion, nuts to this, let's just use HDMI for video, and then we'll use your standard headphone plug for audio, because we're playing on his laptop. Because we couldn't get it to work on this machine. I don't know why it would not work on this machine, but Siberia and Siberia 2 just do not play friendly with my, my desktop here. I definitely wouldn't play friendly with my MacBook. There we go. But I unplugged the audio cable, and I need to go figure out which of the 4 ports on the back will actually be audio out again, because they're not labeled on early Sound Blasters. And I have a Sound Blaster 16 in there, and it's just not labeled, so I have to go figure it out. Definitely gonna have some DOS stuff in the near future. I think we might do the Doomwad thing I've been considering for a little bit. See if that's a good idea. No one looks good as a balloon in this game. Retry pipe. You know what? I'll take that. I'll take having a cape. Thinking maybe President's Day as a do something weird day. I think I'm gonna get hit. I'm not gonna get hit. Well, we're gonna be at this for a bit. Oh, what's up, Sir Wetbeard? How you doing? Yeah, that's a much better ascent. Currently moderating a hack, which means I'm doing some silly things like testing every pipe works, which for rooms like this can get to be a lengthy endeavor. You doing fine? Excellent. Okay, another retry pipe. Gonna lurk a bit before bed. All right. Well, if I don't catch you again before bed, before you fall asleep, well, have a good sleep. No! I don't know why I didn't retreat to the left. That would have been smarter. You may have tested all of these pipes unintentionally. See, that's what I'm hearing, and I'm going to be honest, it's one of those things where this hack was probably tested thoroughly enough that there's very little I'm going to find, most likely. And in fact, so far there's been almost nothing I've found. I found like one flickering thing. I found an instance where the double hit patch may not have applied. But that's it. And so, makes me wonder what if there's a good amount of utility for me doing this for a hack that's been tested by people of such caliber. But still, I have to go with my nature. And so we're doing it my way. I just hope there aren't too many more pipes, because this is going to get old fast. Oh, I need to do... Alright, well. Yeah, the only question I have via difficulty is that this is currently rated standard hard. And with so many people saying it gets really hard near the end, it does make me wonder if I'll want to elevate its difficulty by one notch. Not kaizo it one notch, but move from hard to very hard. Though to be fair, the gradient from normal to very hard is a bit of a nebulous one. Oh, thanks, I hate it. Well, it doesn't matter, I'm going to test this anyway. I think that must be that's probably the moon room. Pat's got to do what a Pat's got to do. It's true, Curtis. How you doing? There we go. Push up. Gotta focus for at least a short period of time to pull this off. Things like this can often be a little bit more difficult on a controller because your diagonals aren't perfect. Alright, there we go. Katoon's sunglasses is mega cursed. That's terrifying, now that I'm looking at it. It has a bit of a Wilford Brimley-esque bit. A little bit. Hard to say. It'll be hard to say. You think it does, in your opinion, it does reach very hard, and some levels are practically kaizo, but it's like 90% hard, and hard players are probably one place. That's kind of the thing, though, is that our rule has always been once it kind of toes the line over, which is tricky. We'll see. Doing good. Keeping a bit on little on 100 Rooms of Cusco. Oh my. I'm doing good. I spent today doing some work, solving some puzzles in Siberia with Snyder, and baking some cookies. For Pete's sake. Didn't even mean to touch that. Dram is still labeled intermediate somehow. I mean, things like that happen because oftentimes, unless someone goes back and looks at it, there's no reason for us to change it. And that first pass was done with input from a lot of people. Louis put a lot of work, came up with a nice doc around reclassification. We use that a bit. Other hack moderators use their opinions, which are fine. There's probably a few other things that were thrown into the mix. I want to say GlitchCat had a doc too. So, but it's possible that that one was just missed, or they decided, no, it's fine, it's intermediate, why not? Come on! That was the dumbest way to fail this I've done yet. Everyone knows the butthole is expert, yeah. I mean, yeah, when people send docs like that, we do look at them. Like, we're not going to throw away good work. It doesn't mean we'll use them, but, like, we certainly do discuss them. Especially when they're coming from someone who, honestly, is well-trusted and knows their shit. So... also got to figure out what I'm going to do with all these cookies. I made a bunch of cookies. We were going to do D&D at my friend's place tomorrow, but his daughter is sick. One of his daughters is sick, and so we're not doing that. And my entire plan was to bring cookies, because small children like cookies, and I like cookies, and he likes cookies, and his wife likes cookies, and the D&D players like cookies. So I figured bringing cookies would be a good thing. But I'm not going to be doing that since there's no D&D, so now I'm just going to have, like, 3 dozen cookies and not a whole lot of utility for them aside from eating them myself. Might try to give some away. I just don't need that many cookies in my life. Alright, back to this. Hope my hesitation wasn't too much. And it wasn't. And nuts to you things. Running a role-playing hack. Running a role-playing hack with some friends Saturday. Role-playing hack? What is a role-playing hack? I'm curious. Does it have to do with SMW, or are we talking about a different kind of hack? Like, I guess Hackmaster is a technically a actual realistic. It's a game system that exists, but I don't think it's one many people play. Oh, balls. There are hacks in role-playing. That's what the cool ones call it when a game system is basically an edit of an existing one. Oh, okay. That's fair. Definitely is not something I've run across. Homebrew is definitely the thing. Like, we have a bunch of homebrew rules we play with. Some of them go around flanking and have to get nerfed later because, like, the room full of snakes things happens. We had to change our rules on flanking after that. But one of the persistent ones that we've had ever since, like, the second session of D&D we ever played together was the potion smash rule, which basically states that when administering a potion, instead of, you know, making someone, you know, drink it, especially if they're unconscious, you can smash the potion on their face. They will take a small amount of damage and subsequently be healed up. So effectively we have Final Fantasy Tactics throw potion as a general action we can take, which I think is funny. Off that thing! Right, okay, this part's the annoying part. Perfect. Oh, it's very silly. 100%. It was very much born out of a, like, we wanted to save an NPC, and, wait, what am I? Why did I bother doing... Well, actually, there's an upside to doing this. Imagine critting someone with a thrown potion and kill... That was a possibility, actually. It was a possibility. A few sessions ago, the DM let a player use Unseen Servant to administer 2 potions in a turn. It was great for action economy. Oh, I bet. It makes sense. Though it's probably a little bit broken. A little bit. But it's okay to have some broken things in role-playing games. It makes things more fun for players often. I mean, as long as no one's actually trying to play pun-pun, it's usually okay. Alright, we're back here, where instead of spin jumping, I want to regular jump. And regular walk to the end of the level. Oh, up pipe, you are the worst thing. I would say that room was a little tedious. Oh no, I understand what I did wrong there. Okay, well I'm glad I spun jumped all those critters. I want to respawn this critter. That's a cute obstacle. What's over here? Oh, come on. This would be a perfect spot to put a 1-up just for the hell of it. Alright. Quick weird test. Oh, it worked. Something seems awry here. Secret pie orb. You're a fickler when it comes to game balance. You don't let your players be silly. But you have to be silly. Alright, so we found the moon in that. There's our diversion. Time to move on to the next section. This level especially feels very Jump Team, but that's mostly because, like, I've seen this gimmick before in a Jump Team hack. To be completely also fair, it's a really good gimmick. Alright, where to... Alright, there we go. Trying to remember what to do in the next few sections. Never trust Pi is something I need to keep doing throughout the entirety of this game, because Pi is untrustworthy. Alright. I didn't die after getting this, so I need to do that. Well, my brilliant plan failed. Players try to be silly, you kill the players. That works. Don't mind some silliness from your players within reason, but things get too silly, you get frustrated. I mean, it's one of those things where, like, everyone needs to kind of be on the same page regarding what their expectations out of a given campaign are, right? If you get a bunch of people together and do a campaign full of evil, just ridiculous amounts of evil, and your players aren't into being evil, then no one's going to have a good time. I see. Let me guess. Up there is the moon path. Yep, up there is the moon path. Alright, let's see if we can cheese it. I think it's one tile too high to do with the P speed, but we'll see. Yeah, it's too high. Did allow a player to do a flip and shoot a Satyr spell at skeletons, surviving the last session. That sounds fun. Probably the most unrealistic thing you've let them do in several sessions. Would be that guy that is silly because you love silly. Exactly. If you want to play silly, then that's all good. As long as everyone else at the table understands what's going on. How you doing, Steven? Why do you have zombie Yoshi? This Yoshi isn't a zombie. As far as I know. He's just greener. Not every Yoshi has the same complexion. How you doing, Steven? We're on our path to get our moon. That's how he's holding his hand. Oh, God. Brilliant, Pat. Brilliant. Well, that pipe did need a testing. That's how he's holding his hands. I gotcha. Accumate is very hardcore. You have to be clever to survive. Every time I read Hack, Hulaluta, I'm thinking of Toadette's Tuesday, Toadette's Wednesday, not Dungeons and Dragons. I have to think hard about that one. It's just a very odd use of the vernacular for me, but like, I get if it's in use, it's just, I've never heard it, and it's not in my normal vocabulary. There we go. Beautiful. Suffered from a hangover and he didn't even drink that much. Oh, those are the worst. My least favorite type of hangover is the I didn't even drink and I feel hungover. What the hell has happened here? Hangover. Not I didn't drink much. Quite literally, I didn't drink anything the preceding day, and I still have what appears to be a hangover. Didn't hydrate. Yep. Gotta hydrate. It's key. Need electrolytes. And other lights. More lights than your body has room for. Well, I've already taken the top path, and I've already taken the bottom path. It really does not matter now. I've got both paths available. Alright, what was going on here? Okay, he eats it fast. He eats it slow. We jump through here. Oh yeah, I died of something stupid right there. Oh. I panicked. That works. Oh god. That was not the time to be looking to my right. Aha! It was behind the secret pie all along. Not of legal age. That's why you have beers and showers. Oh my. Never so much guffaw. I do no block jump. Spin block with the exact same setup as the QLDC. Oh my, that's unfortunate. CHOCOMATH House. How many calories? Oh, is this the Fat Sonic level? It is chocolatey. Alright, boo lasers. Don't spin jump on boo lasers. So far, this is a very conventional ghost house. Or so it seems. This level. That's never a good sign. That's never a good sign. It's such a bad sign. Oh, maybe that's what I'll do on Monday. I'll see about trying to finish Sonic Adventure 2. Still gotta decide if I want what and if I want to do. I'm still waiting for the gimmick to kick in. So far, this level's gimmick has just been, it's a very chocolatey looking ghost house. And here's the gimmick. 1, 2, 3. 1 plus 0? One, two, three. Okay. I need a bigger number. So far, my number is ineffective. I got this 1. I had that 1. I found the 2. Well, Guess I'll take the 2. This was not intentional. I really wanted to take that 1. 1 plus 2! No, that doesn't feel right. Gotta go get the 1. Recommend against alcohol Mario. Faro makes us look at Mario. That is true. I've played Yolpi's level. That, God, that was something. Intriguing bit of ASM. I never want to play anything like that again. Oh, well, whatever. Part 9 started today of JoJo? You took that one before. Saying that just invites someone to make a hack of it. I'm certain they can. I'm willing to bet someone can do it. Doesn't mean I have to play it. If at any point in time I don't want to continue with the moderation, I'm not, like, legally required to. Though, actually, now that I think about it, in all likelihood, this just means that the Marissa World guy will probably do it at some point. Alright, what's the 2 do? The 2 does nothing. Huh. Well, it was important to find out. Goodbye, 1. I suddenly feel like I'm feel very Sesame Street all of a sudden. With the, I'm picking up numbers and taking them places. This level is brought to you by the number 2. And the letter M. Funny enough, your uncle, for whatever reason, wanted to make a rum-infused fruitcake at your place, but you weren't expecting your mom to be fully okay with you wanted to try some rum. 90% of cases, something that's cooked, there is very little alcohol in it. I had a drink of rum before it's put in. I mean, I believe in the case of rum fruitcake, you actually put the rum on afterwards. Could be wrong, though. But yeah, usually having a taste is not something most adults worry about. It's just inebriation. It's not like there aren't sources of alcohol available to people who want to try them. There's always the good old vanilla extract. Do not drink vanilla extract. It does not taste anywhere near as good as it smells. End up doing is you let your uncle drink from the bottle. Of course he did. That's great. To be fair, if it's high enough proof rum, it wouldn't matter. And rum is one of those things that does tend to come in higher proofs compared to other beverages. I had some, like, 62% rum. It was 65% rum lying around. Something that was egregiously high. And no, it wasn't Bacardi. This was actually good stuff. Woo, midway. With my 0. My 0 that's very ineffective at doing things. Oh boy, this is gonna take a while. You're kidding me. There's okay, there's an addition over there, and there's numbers over here. Greater than 4 is off. I don't even know what I want to do yet. I'm still hoarding this 0 for all it's worth. Hey, 0. I don't think that was supposed to happen. That was really odd. Local friend offered you some apple cider, you declined. Has needed to ride home on your bike. Who knows how bad of a lightweight you may be, and considering your lack of knowledge on the topic. Yeah, it's probably safe. Before to put a marker down. Alright, I'm a bit late on that, but okay. Feel free to inform me of something I'm unaware of, and I'll put a marker down telling me to ignore the other marker, which is what happens in those instances. That is supposed to happen. Okay. I will put a marker down telling me to ignore. Ignore the prior marker. This is a puzzle level. Alright, we have a bunch of numbers here. Guess I'll take a 3. I don't know exactly what number I want yet. This is going to take a while. What if the 3 does that too? What if the 2 does that as well? Alright, so I have this 3. And the 3 jumps. That's a thing 3s do. So this is addition. I can move the plus. Alright, so that's interesting. I wasn't expecting that. So I could do this to create 5. Because presently we only have 2. Now that we're greater than 4, I can go up here. God, this is going to take forever. Okay, yeah, reset door. Alright. I might just do this offline with save states or something. I don't know, we'll figure that one out. That's just gonna take forever. Don't presently need this 0. Let's just leave the 0. Dang it. Also dang it. Oh, okay. Still weird. One should moderate a very fucked up hack someday so the markers can be preserved for prosperity. I've moderated a lot of hacks with a lot of markers. Vape Nation. Convinced for years you had tried weed, if not regularly before you even tried it. What I just did there you didn't realize for a long time. The ability of numbers to erase blocks. It's a weird mechanic in a game that largely introduces its mechanics in very sensible ways. Like, I'm still a little bit weirded out by it, because I think my solution for doing that might have been something different rather than just hauling this 0 around. I'm gonna write down some numbers, because I need to figure out which numbers I've done already. Alright, so we have... Open up a tab for this. 1, 2, 3, 4... I did 5 already. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, presumably. Okay, 9. So let's do 2, since it's free. Gives me a cape, which is always a nice feature. Alright, so... Figured I may as well at least look up there. See what I can see. I cannot see anything. Presumably I'm going to find a negative block at some point. Well, a minus block. That's the only way this can make sense, and I can end up with a number that is around 1. Especially since 2 has to be part of the equation, I'm fairly certain, by the constraints set by the initial conditions. Alright, so we put the 3 here, so we can open that up. Drop that. Okay, we have a 1. May as well bring that back with me. There's no reason to abandon the 1. Could also go over the top. That might be important if we change the math such that this won't let me pass there, but we'll put the 1 next to the... We'll make it 10. Bam! 10. That was a plan all along. 1 is the loneliest number. No, I've gave him a friend. 0. You tried to K-fly under, which is possible, but really fucked up. Yeah, that was my first thought. I'm still not certain I like that thought. Alright, we found another plus. Oh, I'm supposed to use a number for this, aren't I? Could have brought 1 to make that possible. But instead we'll just fly, because I don't need to test that. Yep, that was the plan all along. Then I have the plus. Something over here, too. A 2 and a 3. Alright. It's gotta be something interesting up there, so I'm probably gonna just fly up there and find out what it is. Let's drop the plus off with my numbers. 10 plus! This stream is rated 10 plus, as in you must be at least 10 years old to watch it. Too dumb for ghost houses. Ghost houses take a lot of work in some hacks. Like, this is clearly what I'm supposed to do here. I mean, you just make it easier with Cape. What are you doing, Big Boo? What are you doing? There's our minus. So that's useful. Alright, so presently we're at 5. If I wanted to get down to 1, I would need to subtract the 4. Let's go take a look at our other numbers. And if we needed 9, we just need to do the math to get 9 exactly. Which isn't like the world's trickiest type of math. Pick up a 3, because why not? Let's see, if I'd added in the 4, 2, 3, 4, I think that's 9. Yeah, 6, 3, 9, yeah. So that's how you do that. I need the 4 regardless. The 2 and the 3 are not helpful except in terms of opening retry doors, which I'm just going to put a marker down to say come back and do the retry doors. Puts a new spin on, carry the 1. Well, you can't take 3 from 2. 2 is less than 3, so you look at the 4 in the tens place. Now that's really 4 tens, so you make it 3 tens, regroup, and you change 10 to 10 ones, and you add it to the 10 and... Crap, I forgot how the rest goes. Now instead of 4 in the 8th place, you have 3 because you added 1, that is to say 8 to the 2, but you can't take 7 from 3, so you look at the 64s. That's new math. Yep. How you doing, Dick Feynman? I used to have a better part of that memorized. Not anymore, unfortunately. But now let's not always see the same hands. Just gonna stand up here. Excellent. Glad to hear you're doing well. Yeah, Tom Lehrer's entire discography is utterly fantastic, and he recently put all of it into the public domain. So anyone who wants to use his music in whatever way he did not see coming? What the fuck? Is that normal? I'm gonna put a marker down because regardless, I like that this happened. One thing you love about these numbers is they mess with... Oh god! Wait, why am I going that way? I don't want to go that way. That thing's gonna like warp through the wall and get me. That's terrifying. Okay. Cool. I can drop the 4 in here. Grab my minus block. Evaluate. Ah! The bloodshot eyes of this boo. Hugs. Oh, how you doing, Revolt Catfalls? Yeah, that 4 was not doing what I expected it to do. Alright, we've gotten 1 and 2. Actually, with how this is set up, I don't get access to a lot of other numbers. Meaningful numbers until fairly late in this process. I don't think I can actually make all of these. Let's take stock for a second, okay? So we had 5, I subtracted 4 to get 1. I think you absolutely have to either make 5 or 6 to start with, because I don't think you can do it any better. Once you have 5 or 6, you can easily get... Oh, I need to go to 8, not 9. Okay. I would have needed the other 3 instead. And if I added the other 4, I would have ended up at 9. So I think I can make 7, because I can have a 2. I have the 1, so I can get to 6. We already did 5. I don't think 4 and 3 are necessarily possible with the set of constraints that are upon us. Unless... Yeah, the pink eye. Pink eye is no fun. I had pink eye once on a day of the finals in high school once. That was kind of a drag. Not like an actual problem, because the final I needed to take was chemistry, and that class was a joke. But still. Not fun. 2 minus 1 plus 4. I don't have access to the 1 yet. So without dropping any numbers, without putting any numbers into the addition spots, the only numbers I have access to are 3 and 4. So the only equations I can make are 2 plus 3 or 2 plus 4 to start with. Those are the only ones I can make. It's only after the fact that I can modify that. And so that's why I'm doing the countdown thing and trying to figure out what numbers I can make. I was going to say crypto, but I think most people would know countdown better than crypto, which is at least what we used to call that game back in the day. I'm going to take the 4 with me this time. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what we can actually do here, because I think, you have to do this as the first step. You must do an addition as your first step. So you can never subtract a number greater than 4, which means we can never get a number less than 1. And we don't have any numbers greater than 4, so we're not going to be able to decrease that sum. Well, actually, we can decrease it, huh? Wait, actually, no. So we had 5 here. I could subtract 2 to get 3 instead of that. So yeah, I can get all these numbers. It's going to take forever, but I can get all these numbers. But yes, it's possible. Two plus 5 is 4. I already got 1. I've already gotten 2. The question is whether or not I could get 3. And I think I can get 3 fairly easily, depending upon what I wanted to do. Nuts. I use the 4, so I want to add 2 to make 8, because I currently have 6. God, number babysitting is kind of tedious. Wait a second. No, I don't. Wait, what? I don't want 6. I have 6. No, I want 8. Okay, that's fine. I have 8. I'll come back and do this offline, because it's just going to be tedious to watch me try to math out all of this. And I just don't need it. Oh, where's the floor? There's the floor. Drop it. Get up there. Now we wait. Yeah, no worries. Math is hard at the best of times. I've been double-checking myself. 0 plus 0. Alright, no, we have to read these left to right. Okay, 0 plus 0. 0, 1. 5, 2, 4. 6. 8, 7, 1, 3. 6, 9. 4, 0, 2, 9. 8. Alright. We have orbed it. Oh, that was something. I'm just going to put a marker down, which is just go back and math. Because otherwise I'll be in that level for hours on stream. Dino, Cream, and Pokeys. Yeah, thank you for the orb. I know that's probably supposed to look like ice cream, but I keep thinking it looks like the back of some sort of shellfish. Those are spikes that I couldn't see a second ago. Reticent Pokeys. Got flying Pokeys. We got Pokeys everywhere. Bonk. Very satisfying, this level so far. Less thinking required than the last few. Right, they're immune to flames. Though I admit the second half will probably require a lot more thinking. Tends to be the way these levels are working. Quick midway. Very quick midway. Also, I spaced on it about doing math, but I do feel the vague need to defend, like, rum can actually be good. The problem is most of the rum that people end up getting is, like, just kind of lame white rum or not very good spiced rum, but some good barrel-aged rum can be delicious. Nope, I'm bad at that. The one I was talking about was actually a single barrel Australian rum I had. It was pretty tasty. I hate this obstacle. I might not be getting that next time. It's not really worth the risk. One tall pokey. Thank goodness that I don't have a Yoshi here, it'd be even taller. I totally messed that up. Alright, yeah, this level definitely has more thinky bits in the second half. Way more thinky bits. I don't know why, it kind of reminds me of the old, probably Kaizo-ish hack. This hack was made in 2 hours. But maybe just because I don't spend a lot of time jumping on dinos. The slide in was a good play, but the slide out left something to be desired. Oh, way too early. And I... Oh, it looks like it broke a while ago. Oh, it definitely broke a while ago. Alright, well, let's fix that. The interface is stuck. Want a good rum? Zacapa? Haven't tried it in, like, rum? I might look into that. Open that up in a tab. Yeah, let's fix this. Let's rehack. Because the interface broke at some point, which is always irritating. And worse, it's SA1, so we get to watch this twice. I swear it used to be more robust. Don't know what made it work less well. Maybe just a specific version of the SA1 patch. Oh, I missed the... Well, nuts. And we lose the midway, but that's probably fine. It's probably fine. This was not a terribly difficult level in the offset. Outset. Somerset. I still can just barely see these horns. Maybe they're cream horns. If you've never seen it, James Acaster on the Great British Baking Show is actually really funny. Because he doesn't actually know how to bake, and they asked him to do something that was actually technically challenging. And then he did a bit of a stand-up bit about it, which is he expected it to be like a laugh for charity, and it was so not. And of course, the man just seems to be consistently angry and squinty about something. Which was really the best part about him on Taskmaster, is he was consistently angry about something. But most of the people in that season were consistently angry about something. Or just Rod. Because Rod was nuts. Okay. I think I can just make this jump from a standing. Yep. That's literally the same trick I just had to accomplish. Oh, Pokey, you are gonna kill me. Yeah. Alright, so I need to bounce by one there, or maybe two to make the Pokey yield its spheres. Like this level less than the one with all the math, honestly. And fruitcake. Ow. About what? Just fruitcake? Here again, had to make a call. It happens. I had to take a call last stream. Was trying to get a hold of my boss before the stream, and he got back to me. That first dino in particular, yeah. What is this hack all about? Well, there's no big plot. Basically, Yogui wanted to make a hack where every level has some sort of interesting gimmick, which pretty much is how it's been going. So every level's had some sort of gimmick. We just got out of the ghost house full of math, which was fun. It was full of math. And now we're doing some 1F0 nonsense with these leaping dinos, because they tend to get stuck in corners. I'm bad at them. It's been many years on this hack on and off. That's what I think I read. Does not surprise me. And that also might explain that might explain some of the SA1 problems I'm having if it's an older SA1 revision. I'd have to check what SA1 revision it's using. Because I didn't have nearly as many breakages on more modern ones. But I don't know. Maybe I'll try loading the newest SA1 firmware. There was a bug, a very small bug that was even commented with, "This probably is fine," that was affecting SA1 performance, which I think is hilarious. He changed it from an always at to an at signal. I should have just gone for it. Now you nothing left. Oh god. Alright. So happy to be past something. 2, 3, and gone! Very Mario 1 all of a sudden. I'm just gonna get hit by this. Saw it coming. Okay. Oh! What am I expected to do? Can I get on the Pokey with a spin jump from there? It's a 5-tile high Pokey. I don't think without P-Speed I can get up there. With Cape I could probably do something. I think the Pokey's... No, the Pokey's not too far away if I'm lucky with my locations. It's just a very precise jump. It's gonna be one of those that once I get it, I'll get it really easily and have no problems whatsoever. That's the end of that sentence. That's totally was the original and planned end of that sentence. Nothing else was there. It was just clearly, I'm going to do this with competence and confidence. It will just work. No problems whatsoever. Oh, I deserve this orb. Moon viewing ceremony. Classic. Alright, let's roll a random char. Hope we get something good. Cosmic Clone. Huh. This works. Moon viewing ceremony is one of the best random emojis. I also like the no littering one. That's another... What is going on? Why is there a volume here? Is this level's gimmick? Or is it not supposed to be there? I don't see an indication why it would be there. That one's a new one? Well, I'll go stand on it and put a marker. That wasn't there when you... Well, that's one to just come back and look at later. Make sure I'm not messing with it somehow. I bet forks hurt me. Forks hurt me. Is this what they meant by standing milk? You know, I don't actually know what anyone means by standing milk. That's the first time I've ever heard the phrase standing milk. Spilled milk, certainly. But standing milk is a new one to me. Nope, the gimmick of this level appears to be rotating things spawning at irritating times. Okay, those aren't deadly, they just look funny. Something is awry here, and it might be me. It does a bit more than that. Yeah, something is broken. I think it's very possible that my my stuff has wormed its way into the into a wrong section. So we're just gonna reset it again, and I'm gonna remove the character to check. Interested in the milk stand? Yeah, we're just gonna reload it. Do the quick way. Because if I'm having problems with this, I might need to sit down and debug it and figure out what's going wrong. Right. When milk is so old, it starts to solidify. Standing milk. I think they call that cheese. And possibly other weird dairy products, like yogurt. Alright, let's check this out. Oh, and I need to turn that on just in case to make it so people can't mess with that. Not that old. And very unhealthy. Alright, that's not the right kind of milk. Yep. Okay, what happened was... And this, I've had this problem on and off with certain hacks and certain things, is EX Animation sometimes has problems with what I do, and I don't know why. And I need to sit down and figure out exactly why, because long time ago, I forbid it from actually touching EX Animation space. But for some reason, sometimes it thinks EX Animation space is free space. And I don't know why. And of course, I probably just need to also respect the rats tags, which I have code for, but haven't debugged why it doesn't work. So, homework for me to do tomorrow. This is why I always check weird things like that when they happen online, when they happen on stream, that they don't subsequently happen when I test offline. So, we just haven't run into too many levels using EX Animation, I guess. And it's irritating because I literally just said, no, you cannot use the EX Animation banks. And I don't think they get relocated for SA1. Tomorrow, surely there's no way you'll not do it right. Oh, there's certainly plenty of ways I may not do it right tomorrow. It's easier now, thankfully, because previously MSN did not work on macOS, and now it does, and so it's a lot easier for me to test this kind of thing and debug it, because I can just work off of the enriched ROMs without worrying too much about it. Previously, that was a huge pain in the ass to bring it into MSN and debug, but now it's not so bad. So, something I'll do. Yeah, see? EX Animation. It's one of those, it's shocking how often my stuff works, despite how poorly it's integrated sometimes. Sorts of things. But, ow. I was about to say, but it's going well so far. I like the cones. Oh, that's a fork. Don't get hit by the fork. Champagne glass towers. Very nice. This roller coaster is giving you anxiety. That's fine. I'm just trying to figure out why it happened that time. Because the allocator, generally speaking, is very consistent. There's no randomness in my allocator. And we'd already run a different character and it worked just fine. So I wonder if, like, there's different EX animation tables for whole levels, and it just became a problem in this specific level. One of those questions that if Max were around, I might get an answer to. But I thought that EX animation was a global thing. But I will admit, having a lot of ignorance in this area. Dang it, I knew it. I knew it. Oh, I didn't know it. Is EX animation one of those things where Fusia has added more hijacks for time? It's possible. I'll be honest, I don't know enough about it. I've used it all of once. Jeff told me how to make it work, because I needed to do like one very simple thing, which was make it disappear in a certain case. And then because, God, because my apartment is irritating at times, there was a fire alarm in the middle of his explanation, so I had to clear out. It got bad enough that I started sleeping with earplugs next to my bed, because I found that the fire alarm was just too obnoxious. And frequently, it was a false alarm, so there was no point in getting out of bed. One of those, I just don't want to get out of bed and I've made my peace sort of moments. There we go. Don't jump through the cones. It's like the building across the street from you. Yeah, it happens. It happens. But the bright side is I have an SRAM to test with, and I can pull the ROM after we're done here and see what's going on with it. Will make testing it easier. Because it's been on my list of fixes forever to fix this problem, and I've just been lazy about it. Because it's only come across a couple times. Like I ran into it once with VLDC. Didn't run into it at all with BLDC. And QLDC, if things go wrong, I just kind of don't care because it's QLDC. If QLDC gets more questionable, well, so be it. Do not jump into the piranha plant. Alright, these hovery things are weird. Completely forgot that Chuck was there. Like, 100% forgot that was there. I'll just go on a downswing. I don't think they move. Those have to hurt me. Let's see if the birthday candle hurts. Of course it does. Suspicious level design contest? Would that just be a bunch of Among Us references, or would it actually be like something that causes you severe paranoia after a while? Because I've certainly played levels and hacks that have given me severe paranoia after a while. Well, mostly chat hacks. Chat hacks has given me severe paranoia about levels. Fork. Pequero no dos. I like it. I mean, to be fair, like, every contest is now QLDC. There'll always be at least a couple QLDC-esque entries. Just adds a little bit of Gonzo. Which isn't a bad thing. Gonzo was a pretty cool Muppet. Probably still is a very cool Muppet. I don't know anything about Modern Muppet Show. Trying to think last, like, Modern Muppet Show thing I've seen. I was at a museum, and it actually had every Muppet Show playing at the same time across, like, 80 screens. It was bizarre. Of course, you could also go watch the Muppet Show properly in a different theater, which was kind of nice, I guess. That wasn't one of my better jumps. Sus. It's a bit like WHO. It's one of those acronyms that just inspires people. There's that bit on bash.org. It's like, what's an organization that's kind of like the NHS? WHO? Yeah, that's what I'm asking for. No, I mean WHO. Yes. What? Yeah, one of those who's on first bit things. I can't retell it well enough. Occasionally I've gotten mileage out of that joke, though. My brother's wife worked for WHO for a short period of time. Post-college. Maybe she interned there during college. It was a while ago. But they moved to Switzerland for a brief, like a summer. And I got to keep their car that summer, which was convenient. And they got to live in Switzerland for a summer, which was pretty cool for them. Brazilian Unified Healthcare System? Ah, okay. Yeah, there was no way I was going to guess what that was. It is not something I have any experience with, and probably will not have any experience with. Okay, so we got off the butt. Through the milk ring. I'm willing to bet that down there is where the moon is. Nope, just death. The butt became a peen. I suspect it's supposed to be a heart. But that's the problem, is that the heart and the butt look a lot alike when you're into ideography. Oh god, these things are the worst. Also, I'm stepping on a cable and it's pissing me off. There we go, much better. I think I've been stepping on that thing since I started the stream. Just wait. Just wait. Yeah, I'm definitely ready for this level to be over already. This is not a gimmick that I like, and I forgot that it goes back so far. Butts and hearts can be used to demonstrate the same emotion. True. Brazil has a healthcare system. I mean, pretty much every country, most countries have a healthcare system. Whether or not it works or is efficient or something else is another question. Imagine even North Korea has one, but it's not like it probably works all that well unless you know Kim Jong personally. Yeah, I haven't seen any obvious spot for the moon here yet. Oh, I just like the horns. It's kind of weird. Like, there's little party horns. Party hats, maybe? Okay. Wait for it to come back around the butt. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. Here comes the big spilled milk. Go around the octagon. Just gotta trust it, I guess. How odd. Didn't see anything up there. Oh, I don't like this at all. Ugh. Okay. I like this. I like having a cape. I like having a cape a lot. A level like this. For the down bob. Guess this is the... Nope, that wasn't the smart move. I wouldn't be able to see it anyway if I went up there, would I? Oh, right, that was still there. Well, that was a short-lived pair of power-ups. Alright. Where are we off to now? Through the Ring of Saws. Over the next Ring of Saws. Have a short period of time to react to the third Ring of Saws. Do see the moon. How would I have gotten that? Pat, seconds before losing his cape. Yep, it happened. How do you get that moon? Jump off one of the saws, maybe? Oh, it's a little stressful. That's the first time I've died there. Kind of surprised I did, honestly. Alright. Let us continue forward. Let us go forwards, not backwards. Upwards, not forwards. And twirling. Always twirling towards freedom. Alright. The less time I spend in those areas, the happier I am going to be. Okay, through the diamond mine. Because you gotta mine the diamonds. Wait for the butt. Let's not die to the stupid butt thing again. Look up, look down, look up, look down, look up, look down, and jump! Octagon. I think this is going to put me roughly where I want to be. If I'd done a regular jump, I would have been fine. Alright, my guess is that the moon is not that far away from the ending of the level, so we're not that far out from being done with this. It is scary, though. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Excuse me. Oh my. Okay. Preemptively heard me getting hit there, but it didn't happen. Really wanted to have a cape, or a chance for a cape, for the moon bit, because I don't know what you're supposed to do there yet. And it's in a difficult enough section that I don't have the time to look and figure it out. I might just have to pause and think, but I think the answer is try to ride the weird vertical saws, which is something I have not tried to do yet. And I'm not a huge fan of, I'll be honest. The way these things bobble disconcerts me. That was it. That was the timing. Okay, chill out. Just chill out. Can I ride these? Yes, you can in fact ride those. Dang it. I had a plan, it just didn't work. Just notice this, the sky gradient. It's a nice gradient. I hit the candle. It was in the ground, and it just kind of sucked me in and I died. That one, oh, is not a surprising death to me. No, it's not random, it's just a periodic motion. I was not prepared for it to dip that way. Things that rotate on things that are moving in weird ways like this just are not things I'm good at dealing with. Thankfully, this level has not been too bad on that front. Like, I've been able to come up with reasonably consistent stratagem for each of them, but it happens. Oh, the candle, yeah. I ran into the candle to die for midway testing. I'm gonna... Never mind. That's how I knew those hurt. But yeah, it's kind of odd because you think that'd just be a background element. But nope. It's foreground. It hurts. I'd say it's a nice little touch, given the whole like birthday candle cake aesthetic, but it's also just kind of annoying because it just kills you. Okay, that's the safest spot for that. Okay, chill out. Jump. Jump. I didn't even see the dang birthday candle. It's important to remember to keep your candles lit in Super Mario World. Far too often we see those unlit candles. Because you broke something in one of the castle rooms. Well, that's a way to do that part. I'm kind of contemplating what I want to do tomorrow if I do stream. Do more Mario World, because I've been enjoying this hack. Or try to do some more Shadow Man to burn down the request queue. Apologies for unlit candles. I've already got next Final Fantasy III scheduled with Desi. That's going to be next Wednesday. And the subsequent week, I don't know if we... Honestly, at this rate, it's probably just going to be like Desi request Wednesday until the end of the year. Better send your regards to the Tsar. I don't know what I'm doing here. But the week after that is going to be Seattle Comic-Con, and so I've got to figure out what I'm going to do for that instead. Might still have a Thursday stream. Might not. Kind of depends upon what I end up doing. My sister's coming into town, so we'll get to hang out for a bit and have some fun. At least on Thursday, I need to go down and pick up my my badge, because I ordered it way too late and have to deal with will call. And I can tell you right now, I do not want to wait in line on Friday for my badge. That's just going to be a drag. Okay. I have my cape. I have my orange crush. The moon is coming up. Oh, hello. Where the hell did that come from? Well, that's one way to get the moon. Cool, I got the moon on accident. Oh, God. Oh, no, saws. And yet it goes. Comic-Con Pog. Struggle with that moon. I just barely got it. I didn't realize. I guess being big was the key there. It gave me like an extra tile of space. You know it's gonna suck when they give you a cape from this get-go. No! For the Rem reference. You know, it's one of the few Rem songs I've heard that isn't the end of the world as we know it. Because Orange Crush was one of those songs that came with the OG Rock Band, and we played through those songs over and over and over to unlock, you know, other songs. And so I definitely sang, strummed, and drummed my way through an awful lot of Orange Crush. I also do actually like orange soda from time to time. For some reason, whenever I'm done hiking, what I really want is to have some orange soda and like some not terribly good Mexican food. Like Azteca Mexican food. Oh. Twitch stream when? Isn't Twitch Sings quite dead? Like, I think copyright stuff, and they ran out of their license period, so it's like completely dead, and they had to take down all of the archived streams and everything. We're bringing it back. I mean, I could do a Rock Band stream, I guess. The problem is that what it would be is a lot of banging on the drums, and me occasionally shouting so you guys can hear me over that, without seeing me play drums. So I'm not really certain it's on the list of, like, good stream ideas. But I would totally bust out the 360 for that. I have a lot of tracks, a lot of DLC for that. Alright, Saw Buddy, how's this gonna work? I think the moment I lose my cape is the moment I'm fucked in this level. Speaking of... Eep. Well... No. Want to see me banging on drums? Well, I don't have any actual webcams anywhere. I'd have to borrow one from Squiggles or something. Like, the only time I've ever used a camera on the stream was for the 2N Knuckles streams. And in both cases, Squiggles brought the webcam, and we rigged it up. Which I don't think was actually a webcam. Like, he has some legit good cameras, and we were using one of those for the N Knuckles stream. Bizarrely, the first N Knuckles stream has been getting, like, plays on YouTube out of nowhere. I'm not really sure why. Well, crap. I probably should finish up doing what I said I'd do like a year ago and actually editing that video, those two videos, into something coherent and writing my explanations. I did come up with an idea I kind of liked where I should like bust out P-Spice and find out what the actual latency between cartridges, what the actual latency a cartridge would add, and then I have to use P-Spice. I'm not good at P-Spice or some other HDL language. Nope, couldn't fake it. I have an idea for channel point sync. Letting people do one right for money. Challenging, maybe. Didn't catch either N Knuckles stream, though you did see the post of the N Knuckles stack. A Knuckles character sprite that's just labeled N Knuckles rather than Knuckles. Yes, you know what you might want to work on sooner than later. Yeah, do it. More power. If you do that, I will totally label it N Knuckles. Yeah, both those streams were pretty fun. We did them very differently. The first one we did right in front of the squiggle box, though I took off the front glass panel to reduce the amount of reflection, so you couldn't see me. Those squiggles is clearly visible at certain points because he does not care. And then the second stream, we did it in front of the screen, so you could actually we actually had a camera pointed at the CRT. So you could see it booting in real time as well as on the projector. You could actually calculate the projector lag if you really wanted to. And that was fun. Only problem, of course, is the CRT puts out an obnoxious amount of hissing noise, which shouldn't surprise anybody. CRTs used to do that. We just kind of forgot about it since most of us haven't been using them for years. Or if we do use them, they're in loud environments where we don't notice. Such as, you know, arcades and pinball bars and pinball arcades and I don't know, other environments like that. They cannot add... I take it back, they can. Well, what do you want from me now? Oh, that's a door. Oh, this is the boss. I didn't realize we were this far into this world. Huh, we're almost done. With this world. Wanted to port a sprite into SMW. The problem is most sprites don't have a big and small version. That is a problem. Oh, what's up, Tara? How you doing? It is Boom Boom. Is the boss a drunk peach? The mad lad. Is there a specialized tool for creating sprites in SMWs that just using paint on it? So, that's an interesting question. There is, in fact, a specialized tool for creating sprites in SMW. I don't remember what the name is, but MM102, I believe, not 105. I should remember this. Created a tool which basically you kind of draw out your thing on a sprite sheet over Mario in like your paint thing of choice, and then it takes all of the individual bits, cuts it into the right tiles, and puts them in the right places. So it exists, but I don't know what it's called, and I know Faro had some trouble getting it to work for it. For making sprites, there's also the option of using 32 by 32, where you just literally paint over Mario, kind of frame by frame animation style, and that can work. But the problem with that is I don't have good 32 by 32 support, and the thing I wrote for that got deleted. So, how's this gonna work? Like, is this gonna kill me? Guess not. Or you might be able to use YOSHI, I don't know. But you don't have to just scribble on top of graphics 32 if you don't want to. You have the option. BEWSOR Cool Castle All Rooms by me. That's scary. Also, oddly paced. We're 25 out of 43. Yeah, ask... I know I can find it with some work, because I'm pretty sure MM102 put that up for a C3 in the past. But I don't know what it's called. So ping me on Discord to remind me to find that, if you'd like, to make sure that actually happens. Or you could go spend your time looking through the C3 archives. People frequently use it. Because I think the Rosalina one came with a sprite view that was very similar. No, I probably should have gotten up before this. 3. This looks very familiar. Is this just, like, rooms copied out of other castles, but made weirder? Maybe? No, this isn't the same. You don't have to do any ducks. It just looks a lot like Ludwig's. Might look for it. Well, also for Tara's benefit, if Tara wants to ping me, whoever... Steven wanted to ping me on that. Sorry. I'm trying to think about too many things at once, including but not limited to completing this room and not dying. But if you find it, please post in my Discord so other people can know about it. Because I'm happy to integrate other sprites, and his tool produces stuff that's consistent. I just have to write a little bit of tooling to fix it up. Because it puts the palettes in a funny place, and does some other things that I'm not like entirely prepared for. The easiest way for me to get a sprite into SMW is to pull it out of an existing ROM, which isn't, I know, ideal for some people, but it works really well for my purposes. Which is one of the reasons I've kind of slacked on putting Rosalina in, because Rosalina is awesome, and I do want that sprite, I just haven't gotten around to writing the tooling for it. Gave me a ping, because you're still hungover with CBA and a headache, reading through too many things. Alright, cool. I will take a look at that tomorrow and figure that out. Probably. But I know it exists, and it's awesome, and so I want to encourage people to use it. Well, that was scary. That's cute, I like that. Oh, that's tight. And I'm alive. That should not have worked. I really hope that the this particular castle doesn't have forks in it. Like, once I get past 1, 2, 3, it's just 4, 5, 6. Suddenly I realized the central conceit of this one. Gotta be faster there. Guess we'll check out 1. But yeah, such tools are kind of convenient. I briefly had one that worked for 32 by 32 sprites, but like I said, it got deleted. And it wasn't perfect because it didn't take into account rotations and it didn't take into account mirroring. I have code to do the mirroring stuff because I wrote it for Delta, which reminds me I do need to do a Zelda-related thing for Desi in the near future. But I just haven't applied it in a greater bit depth to SMW stuff. That drop is tight. I could have butt slid there to save it. Maybe. Maybe. Well, I guess I gotta pick one and stick with it till I beat it, and then do the other ones. Do them in order so I don't get confused. Holy guacamole! I always love the comparison of Homer's mental description of 3D land compared to his actual statement he makes. It's very eloquent poetry, and then of course he just goes, holy guacamole! See? Good slide to save that. Okay, you can't butt slide and kill moles. Noted. What a good episode of Treehouse of Horror. One of my favorite things is one of the bits of geometry that's just in 3D land is in fact the one of the temples from Myst. Was it the observatory or the library from Myst? I forget. We, of course, were discussing Myst as well, since Siberia uses the same sort of graphical mechanism, where there's pre-rendered backgrounds, though unlike Myst, there's a few rendered 3D characters on top of it. Given it came out, you know, almost 10 years post-Myst. He said he wanted realer Myst, where you could effectively terrain destructible Myst. Like, you start Myst but with a crowbar, and you can destroy the terrain. And I'm like, that sounds fun, and probably would be doable. Oh, I'm just gonna get hit here, because I need to be a cycle ahead for that mole. Because you could probably just export the geometry from, like, real Myst and put it into Unreal Engine, because I'm pretty sure it runs on the Unreal Engine, or if not, some other standard-ish engine. Woo, linear moles! Alright, what do we got here? Here's our midway. I'm not getting the midway yet, because I want to see if this is the Omni place. So I'm going to run until we see a 5. Cool. Alright. Death time. Why is there a new movie called Cocaine Bear, and why is Twitch telling you to go see it? There's a lot to unpack there, Noah. Also, how you doing outside of Cocaine Bear? Is it a polar bear? Oh, cool. It flags the ones I've done. Like, is that the joke? Like, constantly surrounded by snow? There's going to be a Tony Montana reference in there somewhere. We just know. Looks like a grizzly bear? Okay, then I am lost. Is it 3D animated, or is it an actual film? And is it a comedy? Be my next few questions. If it's a serious movie, then I just don't even know. Based on a true story? Live action. So instead of it being like, haha, this bear is hooked on cocaine, it's going to be about, like, a bear being like a hairy man who does a lot of cocaine. How strange. No, an actual... What? An actual bear. Okay. In the words of Hermes' comrade, this just raises further questions. Yeah, that shouldn't have worked. This room is very Kaizo-esque. But we did it. We beat room 3. You know, unless I do something really stupid or there's some sort of gimmick. Cool. Let's see which one's up here. This is 4. There's a Tetris movie? For the bear upon which the film is based. See Cocaine Bear. I'm so baffled. I never see any movie trailers unless something shows me. I'm not getting the orb, Habaluta, because I'm doing all of the rooms. And if I get the orb, I presume it will not allow me to come back to this without having to beat the whole castle. Like I said, moderating is different than playing. In moderating, I have to do all the things. If I was playing this, I would have beaten room 1 and called it a day. Yeah, actually, I might have done both. Might have done more. But moderation does demand doing these things. So once I beat room 3, I'll grab the orb and then warp ahead. But it is really nice that Yogui, I keep wanting to call him Yogi. We're talking about bears now. Yogui, I hope I'm not butchering their name. He's French, I think. So the pronunciation might be even more fussy. It's kind of like Louis Doucet's name, unless you know... Okay, yeah, that's right, too. Good. Unless you know that it's a French name, you pronounce it like Louis Doucet, or Louis Doucet. But I feel the last name's pretty indicative of it being French. But at the same time, I don't know all of the French pronunciation rules enough to expound upon what they are. I just know them enough to apply them, mostly, correctly, kind of, sometimes. Didn't even take French in high school. Took a little bit of Japanese, but not enough to actually be really useful. I kind of feel I should go and, like, Duolingo my way to success, because I would love to be able to read more Japanese than and understand more Japanese than I can. Okay, how was I supposed to do this part? Oh. Well, that part's easy. Oh god, this thing bobs. Oh, never mind, it's done bobbing. Okay. Ah, dang it. Been doing Japanese on Duolingo. The cocaine bear, also known as Pablo Escobar. Okay, that's actually pretty good. I just read that. I am going to have to look... I'm going to have to look this up. I'm very curious now. This is absolutely ridiculous. Because, like, I thought this would be like Sausage Party. It was going to be like an animated, cartoony, 3D thing about a bear who does a lot of cocaine. But no, it's a real story. That's still weird. It's okay. I mean, the problem with, like, Duolingo stuff, especially with, like, Japanese, is... With Japanese, you kind of need to pick something to focus on. What kind of Japanese you want to understand. And then kanji. Kanji just makes everything harder. And I'll be honest, even now, my kana reading is too slow. I just need to get way better at reading kana, period. Actual story is a cocaine shipment got shipped into the Georgia wilderness and a bear got into it and died of overdose. The movie seems to be mostly fictionalized. That sounds depressing, actually. Huh. The movie is based on the history of Tetris, the Game Boy. So is it, about Tetris, then? Like, the people involved, like Alexei, whatever his name is, rather than it being, like, the Battleship movie, which is, you know, about Battleship. Kind of. It's probably fine. Hedgenov. Thank you. I feel like you don't give a fuck about kanji. You'd rather get the vocab and get the kanji if when you need it. I like the idea of having kanji so I can just read manga if I want to. Like, having to wait for other people to translate it is kind of a drag. That's more of my interest, because, like, right now, going to Japan is kind of intractable. It's not really all that open still. They're still doing a lot of COVID stuff, and until that's over, I'm not certain how interested I am in trekking over there, because going to Japan takes a lot of effort. It's a long-ass flight. Requires a complete time zone realignment. Dang it. Still want to go to Comiket one day. Because Comiket just seems like it'd be fun. Be kind of cool to see some of the manga artists that I've seen that aren't, like, huge ones making stuff. Give them actual money in exchange for their goods, as opposed to, you know, downloading them. Apparently the cosplay scene there is also ridiculous. Since, of course, like, they had kind of invented that concept, I guess. Okay. Back to bouncing on spiky things. And not thinking about bears. I was really hoping it would be like Yogi Bear kind of thing, because that'd be so much more fun than an actual true story. Okay, so here's where I failed last time. Should lie down, gonna lurk. Alright. Thank you again for the raid, Hawaluta. Sleep well. Or just relax. Oh, you just run through it if you're big. If you're small, that's probably really annoying and difficult. Oh, I forgot about the property of buoyancy. Buoyancy is important. Buoyancy is a property of nature, of matter. Yeah, I probably shouldn't even quote it. I don't really care for Bill Nye the Science Guy. Give me Beekman's Lab any day. Of course, I do appreciate one of the shows he was on. Almost Live had some really funny stuff. Of course, Billy Kwan being the best. A sort of parody of badly translated Bruce Lee movies. Where Billy Kwan is faced with the rude bald man and teaches him a lesson, like, don't unplug other people's computers, and don't mess with people's stuff at garage sales. You know, just good life lessons that people actually need to learn. And apparently the titular Billy Kwan was one of the cameramen on the show, which makes the whole thing kind of funnier. He went from cameraman to actually having a real role. Do not forget buoyancy. The game taught me about buoyancy. We're not going to forget about buoyancy. Just jump down. This part is like really dang hard if you're small. I don't think this part is actually doable if you're small. Might put a marker down just to note that, because I just don't think it actually is possible to do that part. Okay, let's observe this. Okay, so I don't think it's possible to bounce off of that in the way I want to bounce. I also need to get on one of these, because I don't think I'm going to get another spawn. There we go. 3 rooms down. Grab that orb. On to 4. Because I know I'm going to die at some point anyway. Okay, that's a combo I have never really seen before. There's not really time to wait. In fact, there's no time to waste. Didn't get got by the bone thrower. Well, I think I may have made a bad decision there. Oh, salvaged. Just barely. Just barely. But I'm going to make it through the next section, but I barely salvaged that. One shot. Sorry, orb. My heart's bound for lava. Remember I said you were tracking airplanes? You got it working on RPI, and now you're sharing your data with the exchange? Oh, nice! I'm just happy I got that. That room spoke to me. It said, I'm awesome. Yep, 4 done. Oh good, there's only 2 rooms in here. What am I looking at? Oh god, I hate it. This is a checkerboard nightmare. This room does not speak to me. Not in the way the prior one did. Or if it does speak to me, it says something like, Dear God, I hate you. The player. This is so stupid. That this is interminably stupid, but somehow it works. This is actually kind of brilliant. Dang it, I wasn't looking for the fish. Oh, I'm dead. I'm not dead. I really should be dead. I'm just gonna wait. I don't have to be impatient. Ah. That's how they get you. Alright, that room is harder than I thought it was gonna be. But okay, we got time. Got non-trivial amounts of time left today. Okay. Like, this feels unpredictable to some extent. Ah, it's not unpredictable, I'm just dumb. But you can end up in some weird spots. This spot's safe. I'm gonna chill. That spot is safe too. Safe from the fishies. Alright, so the problem here is the spikes. Like, if I do too many up-water jumps, I'm just gonna get hit by the spikes. And because I want to keep pressing jump when I don't think I'm gonna make it, I'm just gonna keep doing that. That's a problem. Also, that level cannot be that much longer. They gave me an extra thing, extra mushroom, so I should be able to do it. This has got to be like the end of the first, like the capstone of the first 4 worlds, I guess, and then there's like 4 more worlds or something. So I think I'm at like 29 exits or 24, 20 some number of exits out of 30, out of 43. Yeah, I'm definitely hugging the ceiling too much for that section. I need to come up with new strats. Ceiling hugging. It works. I guess if I get through this section without getting hit, I can take 2 hits and have much better chances. Duck. Okay. Nope. Just let the fish win. Not in that big of a hurry. Just take every part slowish. Or just try and bowl through it, which is probably not going to work. I think out of the 5 rooms I've done so far, that's my least favorite. It even has the most power-ups, and it's still my least favorite. Those remind me, probably gonna have to do the chapter markers manually for this one. Because of the tech breaking halfway through. Tech baking is what I was doing earlier. I'd be curious to see how those cookies turn out once they cool. Because cookies kind of have 3 different parts where they're delicious, right? You got the cookie dough, which can be delicious to eat on its own. Then you got them fresh out of the oven. Sort of the natural state of chocolate chip cookies. And then finally you have the cookies as they are shelf stable. And I guess finally, and then after that, I guess frozen or stale is also another state, but that's not nearly as important of a state as the other ones. It's important to know the cookie is going to be delicious even after you put it into a Ziploc bag for a while. Okay. Just take each one at a time. Dag nabbit! Oh, I had that. I had that. I'm mildly annoyed at myself. There was no reason I couldn't have gotten that. Well, actually, no. The problem was I thought I was holding pure up and I wasn't. Guess I can use my, it was the controller, John, if I so feel the need to. But I don't think I really need to. And anytime I complain about the controller, I always need to mention that I own like 18, well, like 40 more of these things in a box. I really should just bust out a few more and use a different one. After all, this is like the first one I picked out of the box. It was kind of arbitrary. They just need cleaning because they're used. It came from some random place in Japan. So probably might have some of them might have some smoke damage or something. Given the time. There we go. Wait, fizzy fish. That stupid bomb. I will not shine the light on it. Ah. It is dark in here, so we can only see shadows. Still a classic. Don't know if Ruffle can deal with it. You gotta tell partway through, like, where the guy who made it just got a lot better at animation and stuff. You know, it goes from being completely and utterly ridiculous and just stick figures to an awful lot more. Obviously made in the order as presented, yep. Absolutely. Some sort of kamikaze watermelon? What an era that was. Who loved me some good Flash animations. And some bad ones. Reminds me, I probably should get like Flash installed on Windows 98 at some point. I forgot what my plan for that was, but I had a plan involving Flash on Windows 98. Oh, it was in case I ever did another Baba Is You stream when I'm actually here, so I could show y'all the spiritual precursor to Baba, which I believe is just kind of still there. I doubt Tom 7 took it down. Things I don't care about. That. Beautiful. That was both of them, so I guess I'm gonna grab this orb. I should have checked to see if there was 6. I see 7 and 8. Was 6 somewhere else? Aw, crap. Well, I've got to come back and find 6. I really thought I had both of them. Eh? Oh. That's how that works. I guess I'm just gonna chill and go this way. Yeah. Oh! I found it. Flashpoint has most things if you need to dig them up anyway. It does. In this case, it's very specific. I don't know if Flashpoint actually would have this one because it was very tightly bound with the web services that supported it. But maybe. Anyway, I knew there had to be a secret here. I looked at the scroll and I'm like, it didn't stop scrolling here. So I knew there had to be a secret here. 10. Alright, so I'm still missing 6, which sucks. Guess we'll check out 10. Huh. Guess it's going to be that kind of a level. Oh, I'm fucked. I didn't... I guess I'm fine, huh? Oh, shoot. This room is so weird. In terms of its forgivingness. While doing this sort of spike run gimmick. Alright, well, I don't need that. Be careful before I jump on the next one. It's time to... No, I didn't... Yeah, I needed to fly. That was going so well. Alright. I've been at this for 3.5 hours. I'm going to get up and use the restroom really quick. And then we'll resume rooms. BRB. Just saw my bag of cookies. I was very tempted to stop streaming and go eat cookies instead. Alright, well, let's do these in order. We'll go back to 10 in a bit. See about 7. B. Oh, B. Why? Give me a B. Give me a T. Give me a C. Give me a B. Or give me... Y. What's that spell? TCBY. Oh boy, I hate this. Guess it's wider than I think it is. Fuck. Well, things were going so well. Yeah, Flashpoint's interesting. I actually have the, like, multi-gigabyte download version on this machine to my right. There's, like, a stream I've been wanting to do for forever, and I think I've teased it a few times. It's just going to be the day of mini-golf. We're going to find as much mini-golf as we can and play as many mini-golf games as we can. And I've got a decent number, honestly. It's a pretty impressive set, and I just need to set a date that I'm going to do it. Because it also, like, probably end it with golf with your friends, or whatever that thing's called. Because that's kind of mini-golf adjacent, even if it isn't really mini-golf. But one of the, a couple of the mini-golf things are definitely sitting there in Flashpoint, and they're kind of a pain to capture. Think about downloading the full package of conflicting gigabytes of enemy porn on your hard drive. Yep. It's to be expected. The problem is that the on-demand version doesn't have an awful lot of the stuff I wanted, including but not limited to a couple of mini-golf games I was looking for. And so I had to go with the multi-gigabyte version, which is annoying, but it is what it is. It does remind me, I also should check to see exactly how many gigabytes free I have on the hard drive that does the VODs. Because it wouldn't surprise me if I'm running out very soon. I think I had like 40 last time I checked, and I need to just boot up the other machine to to copy some of those VODs over. Stuff not in the on-demand? Yeah. There was a lot that I had that was not in the on-demand. So I tried the on-demand first before I ended up going with the full set. And the on-demand was the only way to get some of the things I was looking for. I don't know why. It seems very strange to not have them completely overlap. But here we are. I'm getting worse at this. I think I like the Muncher run better. I wonder how many rooms this place actually has. I'm going to put a marker down just in case. Do number 6. Number 6 we have not done yet. Just to remind me in the event that somehow I forget. Because I can't do number 6 until I come back to it, which I can't right now. I'm stuck 7+. Really should have explored first before grabbing the orb. Oh, you can neutral out your velocity. I'm actually a bit surprised. I know how to do that better. This does make you wonder, if all castles are by him, does that mean there's another castle where not all rooms are by him? Also, like, you could probably... This particular castle unto itself would probably be a sufficient hack to submit to SMW if this was all, like, single-room challenges. Done linearly, without choice. You know what's another thing I miss about Flash? Flash loops. I was introduced to so much good music via Flash loops back in the day, and now it's just not something that really exists anymore. People don't make new ones because Flash is quite clearly dead. But that sort of simple mashup art that used to exist is kind of just a dead art form. That and animutations, because... well, of course they're dead. No Flash, no more, no animutation. For fuck's sake. Maybe I should go to a different room. This is not jiving with me right now. Take a break. Do like 8 or 9 or 10. I should... Alright, one more attempt on that. And if I don't get further than I did, I'll bail on this and go to the next one for a bit. Like, I gotta do all of them. Doesn't matter if I do them all in order. I feel like YouTube poop kind of took over the cultural niche. I guess. Didn't quite feel the same. But, I mean, I guess, yeah, kind of the same, isn't it? Just a much higher quality production values. For some of it. Like the Derek Bum 3 shot, or 10 shots of Derek Bum, or the Octagon, or the Terry Crews stuff. Crews, I think? Is that his name? Oh, I cannot believe I made it through there. Like I said, these hitboxes... I got problems with these hitboxes. Okay. Kind of feel like that might be the end of this room, actually. Never mind. But wait, there's more. Because part of the difference nowadays is there's no longer quite the cultural strangeness of all the J-pop. When you can just go, like, look up J-pop and actually know what the lyrics mean, compared to the assorted, odd, misheard lyrics. I knew I got too close. Knew I got too close. A long friggin' room. Long room for Flappy Mario. Like, some of those I just remember by the various mondegreens in them. Like... Sticky Night of Love. That was a good one that had a lot of stuff going on in it. Then occasionally you get ones that actually use, like, English songs that were understandable. Not to mention, just sometimes you got introduced to, like, fun, interesting music, like the Obla song. Which I later learned is actually just as weird as the Animutation. Turns out it's actually about an inflatable crocodile. Different in terms of democratized art form created by young people, access to professional grade tools, and instant access to amorphous slurry of pop culture. I think there's a clear through line. Yeah, that's fair. That is already a goofy novelty song. Yeah, it's true. Those guys are silly people. As I later found out. But it was not something I think was well known at the time. What's up, Olin Vintage? How you doing? I'm flinging Caped Marios into an abyss. Periodically. And wishing there was fast retry. Oh, I forgot I have the option to enter levels with the power-up if I so feel inclined. Something that the game gave me. Not that I feel the need for it, but, you know. Something to remember that's there if I'm redoing levels or something. Right now we're doing Flappy Mario. Yeah, so many of those weren't like novelty songs. Those actually like legitimate songs that were used in various medium. Like the Hyakugo Juichi is actually, you know, a Pokemon song about how there's 151 Pokemon. You know, back when that was the case. Okay. Doing good, just got up. I presume that's how that sentence ends. So this level does not allow for an awful lot of reading of chat when I'm actually doing okay at it. A lot of just bouncing in place. Okay. All right. Yes! Okay. Are you kidding me? I need a way to die. Just want to read the signs first. To get to the moon, you have to pass through all the tassel rooms, all 10 of them. Use the green doors to travel to the midway orbs. Okay, so I guess since I got to this point, I can actually travel back, so maybe I'll grab the midway orb for this. Oh, just got Final Fantasy working on your PS3, the PSP one? Oh, nice! Which Final Fantasy? Like, was it, how do you say Disgaea? Diacida or Tactics or... Rooms completed will have a red door. When you return to the overworld, the room's completion will be saved to your save file. Oh, thank God. I was worried about that. I was worried someone might do that. A boss battle is near. Enter the door to fight. You can read the next sign for hints on how to defeat it. Alright, I don't need that. We're going to grab this orb because we need to travel back and do the rest anyway. So we'll probably do that. Forgot Dissidia was a PSP game originally. Like, I never got to play it because it was on PSP. I always just was curious what kind of game it was, but never actually got around to it. Oh, I was close. This is a clever little prelude. The third one. I think I know how to defeat this boss. It's just gonna take some time in doing. Now here's the part where I'm a little scared. Do I need green ones to defeat the red one, and vice versa? Because I have my suspicions that I needed to save enough green shells. Yep. Well, I need to die anyway. So the third Final Fantasy, I think. Okay. That's a good choice. Assuming you mean Final Fantasy VI. Unless you mean Final Fantasy III, like legit old school Final Fantasy III. Which is also a good choice. I've been beating that one recently. It is challenging and occasionally very irritating. Balls. Where do I stand and not get hit there? Nope, not there. Right, well, I'm locked into this. Okay, so once it's hit the ground, I can jump again. That's how I don't get hit. Okay, and then it does this. And get out ahead of that. Dang it. I got greedy. Okay, I know what the patterns are. This isn't too bad. Oh god, there's so many things on my list like that. I want to eventually get, like, the homebrew channel / whatever working on my Wii U, so that I can, totally legitimately play some old GameCube games. Which I think should work, since I have the GameCube adapter for Smash 4. But might, in fact, not work. That part's cute. And of course, if we wait long enough, the classic troll. Okay, so it's 3 hits each. So 1. 2. 3. Or 2. 2. Balls. I have to get this one. Several mistakes were made. Works out of the box for Nintendo. Oh, that's interesting, man. Was that PS Hen or CWF? I don't know anything about that stuff. I like the name PS Hen, not gonna lie. Anything that reminds me of chicken sometimes is good. Not all the time, but just sometimes. No. Like, that boss is not scary. The problem is, I just failed to do the right thing. Also, I'm kind of wondering if I'm manipulating the mallets. Like, there's something weird going on with them that I don't think is consistent from playthrough to playthrough. It feels, but I don't necessarily think that's right. But yeah, there's a few GameCube games I'd like to at least try. I don't know, like Luigi's Mansion or something. Kind of like how I have pretty much... I've got most of the flashcard stuff covered for earlier consoles. It'd be nice to have a little bit more later coverage. Because, like, I can do any Dreamcast game I want, provided, you know, I can burn a copy, which I can. Any Saturn, any Genesis, any Master System, if for whatever reason. One. 2. 1. 2. And this is the hard part. How do I keep this shell alive? Wait, oh. Okay, that almost worked. I need to throw the green one at that dude at that point in time. And that would have worked, because then the red one wouldn't have existed. Okay, wait for the next cycle. Is there actually, like, I think there's a safe spot, like, right here. Like, if I leave it in the middle of the screen, I think there's a good chance it'll be safe. Well, at least for a short period of time. There we go. Turns out it wasn't Bowser's castle, but Dark Iggy and its twin castle. Or something like that. Like what? This game has no plot anyway. But what? 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 Orb. Wii U lets you cover GameCube, Wii, and Wii U. One of the systems of all time. Only controller compatibility sucks. Fair enough. Well, to the moon! Alright, it said green doors will take me to the next section. Hope I can find a green door pretty quick. I guess you get to them through the assorted rooms? Where the hell's the green door? Said there was a green door. I'm not seeing a green door. Did I misread the message? Because compared to the last room area that did this, I'm not really seeing anything. Maybe through here? Nope. So I guess I just gotta beat it again, which is kind of irritating. I feel like something's been overlooked. Oh, oh, that's not gonna work. I'm gonna put a marker down to reread that message and figure out what's going wrong. Which room worked best for me? I think that room. Room 3 was the one that I was the best at. Kind of wish I'd already done the linear thing instead of going on to the boss now that I've done it. Which I'm kind of irritated about. Because then if the green doors didn't show up, it'd be kind of like a whoop-de-doo. I don't actually need them. Oh. Alright, got a moment to chill. It worked last time. I have to ask Kawaluta if it worked for him. There might have been some discrepancy, and I'll roll back to an older save state and figure out what's going on later. Which is irritating, but there's not an older save state, older SRAM, and figure out what's going on later, because there's not much I can do about it here. Just go back through one of these rooms. I mean, it's not a huge loss. I need to do room 6 anyway, so, like, this is not that bad. But, still. Oh, come on. You should. They're all auto-scrollers. Of a sort. Like, I'm really surprised at what happened there. Like, the text clearly said one thing. I think. I think the text clearly said one thing. I guess I don't know it said one thing. So I'll just relax. Lower my blood pressure. Just chillax. My leg down because it's going. Falling asleep from having been up there too long. Another one of those puzzles from Siberia today involved fishing. Sadly, we had to end up looking up the answer because we were lost with it. We figured there was one major constraint, but we misunderstood, and there were actually two. One was not only did you need to pick the right lure, which is the one that would look like a green frog, but you also had to fish in the right place, which both me and Snyder rat-holed on. Because it turned out that the sort of language of what was going on wasn't quite what we thought. I thought you were applying the lure to the fishing rod when you were casting it, and Snyder got way too obsessed with the green salmon and trying to turn the green salmon into a fishing lure. When really we just needed to use the right fishing lure and then apply the fishing rod with lure to a different spot. I kind of blame the interface a little bit on that, but honestly we were also being a bit dense, I'll be frank. But we got past that and the subsequent puzzles with no need for hints and clues. Currently we're trying to figure out what the hell we're supposed to do in this ice cave. Since there's only two major puzzle hooks, one of which is walk past a drum machine, and the other one is convince the train to get towed into the cave. Which is surprisingly difficult given that what we want to do is not actually tractable right now. Which is just do it because we need our conductor to hide for a little bit to not spook the natives. But trying to convince him to do that has not worked so far. I wonder where the hell 6 is. Like, that area was really small. There must be like a false wall or something. Or some way to ascend that I didn't notice. Like, some of those rooms, you're going to take an unreal amount of time just to get into them, which is going to be kind of annoying. Slowly, slowly. I guess also going back to the GameCube, like, I just kind of wonder what GameCube games I missed. Because for N64, we're at least exploring some of those occasionally. I mean, I did play Superman 64, and now we're doing Shadow Man, but it's a remastered version. Ah. If more of the hacks worked for Mario 64 on hardware, because some of them don't, I think it's more of a recent thing that they get EverDrive compatibility, that you have to have a memory expansion card. Which isn't, I mean, the memory expansion module, which isn't the end of the world. Like, those are not terribly difficult to come by. I bought one at California Extreme a few years back. Probably paid too much for it, but eh. It was OEM and it worked, so. But GameCube was another era I just missed entirely, and so outside of, like, Sunshine and like, Melee and Mario Kart, I really don't know what's actually on GameCube. I guess there's the whole Dinosaur Island game, or Dinosaur Planet game, which they kind of tacked Star Fox onto, and everyone just knows because of Crystal. But I don't know if it's actually any good. I just know that it exists. That's pretty much every GameCube game I can think of. There's probably a bunch of good ones, I just don't know what they are. Some Zeldas, probably. Still cannot believe that consistently works. But boy, does it. Had a GameCube. It had Wind Waker. Yeah, I kind of feel that's the default answer about like what's good on GameCube is Zeldas. There were like 2 of them, I think. Wind Waker and something else. Sunshine has its adherents, and I do enjoy watching people play Sunshine, but I don't really enjoy playing it myself. Though Sunshine Community hasn't been on Twitch in a while. I'm kind of disappointed. I really do enjoy their bingos. Guess I should probably, like, check out their Discord and see what the hell's going on with that, because Twilight Princess on GC and Wii. Oh, that was true, except it was slightly different. Didn't you have to, like, go through a certain part of the game backwards on one versus the other? I played that for all of, like, 5 minutes on Wii at one point. Whole game is flipped. Mirrored. Because Link is left-handed. What an odd feature. This kind of makes me wonder if there's any speedruns where people run both versions at the same time. You know, with only the hands they have. I think that'd be kind of funny, but not a very good idea for a speedrun in practice. Oh, that did not work consistently. The motion controls are right-handed. Ah, okay. That makes sense. But yeah, what else was actually good on GameCube? I'm really curious. Like, there was like a Pikmin game, maybe? GC was regular controls. I mean, that makes sense. GC did not have motion controls as far as I know. Unless we're counting, like, obscure things that I don't know about. Like, were there did the GameCube have the bongos? Or was that a Wii thing? Had GBA player. That's true. The GBA is good, but, like, sure. And GBA has a lot of notable games, like the 2 Metroid games, lots of Pokemans. There's probably more, but I can't think of them. Pikmin, Metroid Prime. Oh, Prime. That's a really good argument. How you doing, Attention Deficit Dad? Probably should have asked, but through the entire moderation of your hack, I called you Ad Dad. Is that cool? I didn't really think much about it at the time, though I probably should have. I think I meant to wiggle. Smash. Yeah, Smash is definitely a big one. Good? Excellent. I'm doing fine. Just stuck in the castle, making the same silly mistakes over and over when I was promised warp doors after beating these. Oh, F-Zero. That's another one. The bongos were for GameCube. Okay. Yeah, the only time I've ever seen the bongos was that mystery contest. Mystery... Is that what they called it? So for one of the GDQs, they had like a mystery game thing where they'd put a bunch of speedrunners up and give them like a task, which was beat the first level of this game. And one of them involved the DK bongos. That was kind of cool. Rogue Squadron! Oh yeah, those guys were good. Those games always come up when reading the, like, Dolphin reports. It's like, and then these games are broken. Because they used all of the features available on the GameCube. Monkey Balls, Capcom 5 or 6, or how many they made. The Monkey Ball games are fun. I actually got to play a arcade Monkey Ball about a year ago and change at the arcade show. It had a big banana as its joystick. That was actually pretty awesome. Yeah, notoriously unemulatable because they used all the features. Like, they were like had all sorts of weird stuff going on, like their own custom paging stuff that like no other games even bothered with. Like pretty much, yeah. I even think on N64, they were one of the few companies that rolled their own. What was the right word? Like 3D graphics firmware. Everybody else used the revisions that Nintendo made, but they rolled their own because it was basically a programmable pipeline. So if you knew how to program the pipeline, you could make your own custom pipelines, which is kind of cool, especially in that era, because usually the pipelines were pretty fixed stage. And that's one of the reasons why their games looked and played a bit different. But it was programmable, and then Nintendo was very conservative, yeah. Custom microcode. That's what I was looking for. I don't know if it's actually microcode. Microcode's weird. I learned that the 8086 has microcode recently, which was not what I would have guessed. Definitely microcode? Okay. It was not programmable microcode on 8086, but basically it allowed for decomposition of various instructions into micro-ops, which was really cool and bizarre to think about back in that day. But it does make doing your decoding stages, not your decoding stages, but like some of your stages a lot simpler. Processors these days are too complicated for me to understand. I did understand the 5-stage MIPS processor, which is what the N64 used for the longest time, because one of the class projects we had to do in college was write some decently large chunks of one of them. Yeah, that strat works consistently. Branching execution. It's not just the branches that kill you. It's the branch delay slots. Those are the weird things. Though PlayStation had its read delay slots, which I think are even weirder. Okay. I'm gonna grab this. Here's my guess. There's something up there. Yep. Found it. after all of that. But yeah, branch delay slots are hard to take advantage of, because you can't really do anything that you weren't already expecting to do there. You can get some advantages out of your reordering your instructions, but still. The promise of MIPS and an awful lot of risk was that with smarter compilers, we can ameliorate this kind of thing, but if you have to actually write assembly, it doesn't help. Alright, what does 6 have in store for us? This is going to take a while. Predictive branching or whatever you meant. Thing that causes speculative... Oh yeah, speculative execution. That's very different, mostly different than the 5-stage pipeline that MIPS used. I don't believe that the original MIPS used any speculative execution. Or it might have had a branch predictor, but I can't... It might have had a branch predictor. I don't know. But yeah, speculative execution is more complicated. Because effectively what you're supposed to do is allow the pipeline to continue forward while not committing values until you're absolutely certain. And then flushing in the event that you're wrong. But the problem is Intel didn't necessarily flush correctly at the right places, which is what Spectre and Meltdown were about. Because processors are way too complicated. But the benefits of this are humongous if you do it right. Which is why, of course, they do it. I really hope I don't have to do this room too many times. Getting here is a pain in the ass. See, some of these failures are recoverable, was how that sentence ended. Alright. Oh, shoot. It jumps. Imagine not. Rollback netcode for CPUs. Yep. That's exactly it. Or something akin to it. And the problem, of course, is it allowed for the execution to continue to a point where you could actually, like, start doing statistical analysis upon it. Side channel attacks are very crafty, which is why we do an awful lot of weird stuff nowadays to prevent them. My personal favorite is RSA blinding, where, in addition, like, it does, you do, like, double decryption of RSA. It comes up with an arbitrary, another arbitrary key, and then makes it so you're not just doing the decryption based upon the RSA key itself, but another RSA key is mixed in too to make it so that you can't do certain types of side channel attacks. It's a really silly thing. Right, it goes up. But yeah, those are gnarly exploits. Just thinking back when it was just smashing the stack. Oh, another fun one is that for the purposes of branch prediction, the processor keeps, or most modern processors at least, keep a separate stack, keeping track of where execution was coming from, so that it can make good predictions upon returns. Which, really, it should just use. No one should be messing with the return values on stacks, but here we are. Ah, damn it. Good old-fashioned knob slide. Knob slides are easy. Trying to remember, I think there was a CTF team called the Jamaican Knob Sled Team. Which was a really good name, honestly. But yeah, knob sleds generally aren't required as long as you know where your execution's coming from, or going to. It feels like a million years ago I was doing CTFs, and it kind of was. I haven't done one in, God, probably 5 or 6 years. Used to be decent at it. I actually installed Ghidra the other day because I have a long-term project I want to work on at some point. Work on it again. Can't I just... Oh, I can't. Oh, God. I do not trust myself right now. Okay, this is fine. Ah! Okay. Oh, God. Alright, we made it. We got 6. I guess we'll do 8. And away it goes. This isn't annoying at all to go and travel to the next door. Thanks for the GG. I've still got 3 more doors to go. Oh no, it's layer nonsense. I see layer nonsense. I kind of wonder what an awful lot of the more modern attacks look like, since I haven't been keeping abreast of that category of things. Was I finished on 10? So yeah, you have to go through 3 sets of doors. If I wasn't moderating, I would just do them. The other thing is that in order to get the moon, you have to beat all 10 doors. And so I'm currently in the process of completing the last 3. And each one has its unique gimmick, and this one is Layer 2 nonsense, which everybody loves, and is probably going to say something about copying Grand Poo World right now, because people love saying that. But I don't think Barb's was icy in addition to being Layer 2 nonsense. So, you know. That means this is original. Hope you gotta have a rest of your day. Gotta go make yourself useful. Alright. Well, enjoy the rest of your day, Steven. Hopefully you can find utility. That sounds silly. Very Star Trek-y. Let's go with have a good rest of your day. May you find great utility. It's a Klingon proverb. Right, trying to spin jump on boo lasers is just a terrible idea. One I should really not do. Is this yeah, this is standard hard. May your code compile without errors. Vulcan to data. Certainly. Yeah, this is standard hard. I haven't seen any reason to upgrade it to very hard yet, and it's not kaizo. There's parts that are clearly very much in the kaizo philosophy, but I've been given enough power-ups that you can kind of power through it. Or other options. I would say, like, I don't know. You can make an argument for at least a couple of these rooms being kind of kaizo-y. But at the same time, you have an alternate path. You don't have to do the kaizo thing. So currently it's sticking it hard, but I reserve every right to upgrade to very hard or throw a kaizo tag on it if I feel necessary. But I don't think I will. We'll see. Here's where I fell through the floor. Guess being small is kind of nice here every once in a while. Gotta beat the boo lasers. I was really scared about bonking there. Oh, I'm fucked. I think I was close to the end. That room cannot be that much longer. But we're making progress. We are making progress. I haven't even seen room 9 yet. Room 10 is a muncher run. Which I think I was kind of close to beating on my first shot, but we'll see. Like, I understood what to do in that room very well, and there weren't a lot of surprises. Let's just not jump on that boo. I think that's the strategy there. Don't jump on the boo laser. It's a very simple strategy. Easy to execute once you see what to do. Or jump over the boo laser. That's also an option. Right, you can't jump through that one. I just need to stay on the ground. I'm safe there during the bubble transition. Just gonna hang out here for a cycle. Go under that. Go under this. Can't go under that. legs. How many exits am I up to? I really should check. I have time while floating on the platform. 26. So a little more than halfway done. Kind of. Depending upon how long the last levels are. And they could be quite lengthy. Over. That was just dumb. Really wish it didn't take so long to get back to the store. Very much looking forward to the other doors that are marginally... No, actually, all the other ones aside from 9 are going to take longer to get to. Nice to stand on a platform that doesn't do something weird for a few seconds. Alright, there we go. Wait, I want to go above this one. Above this one. Under the Boo Laser. Bubble. No, Boo Laser. Over the Boo Laser! Just barely. Duck under that bubble. Jump on this one. Hide in this alcove. Look up. Hide in this alcove still. Then there's 2 bubbles I want to jump on. And then bubble again. But I think Boo Lasers are close. Yeah, Boo Laser there. Boo Laser there. Another bubble. The bubble I think I'm going to hit, but I don't. The Boo Laser I'm definitely going to hit. Another Boo Laser I can't avoid. Ah! That right there is tight. I need to stand motionless on that platform which is moving and icy, and be just to the right of the Boo Laser. I think I want to keep my hit for that if I can. We'll see. Had to put my drink down. Okay, bubble. Boo Laser. I'm trying to remember what the silly Taskmaster game was. It was something, or it was a Laminator or Horse. We had to guess what the Taskmaster was thinking. Was he thinking of a Laminator or a horse? There we go. Just hang out here. Because Laminators are fun. Back when I had access to one. Okay. Boo Laser, Boo Laser. Bubble. And then Bubble I think I'm going to land on, but I won't. And then... this Boo Laser. I don't know how you dodge that Boo Laser. I needed a full jump. Didn't measure the mean bean. Alright, bubble. Boo Laser. Need to remember not to spin jump, actually. If I'm not landing on a bubble, spin jumping is bad. Boo Laser. Bubble. Now Boo Laser again. Oh, that sucks. Okay, what am I going to do when I get to the other Boo Laser? Like, I think jump on its head is the only option I have that works, and I don't like it. I don't think it works very well. Another bubble. When I can just go under. Like, the other Boo Lasers had a much clearer solution, and I have to stand on this platform. The next platform when the Boo Lasers spawn, because there's no other platforms. No, if I did a straight jump there, I could probably go over it. Still tighter than I'd like, but whatever. Like I said, there's alternate paths in here. Even if this is a Kaizo room, it does not matter too much. And it's not, because there's a mushroom. we go. Bop. Bop. Skitty up it up. Bop. Skitty up it up. Bop. In retrospect, I don't think there was all that much wrong with Hanson. Remember there being a lot of Hanson hate back in the day, since we're doing some reminiscing about Flash animations and the like. I think at least one or two animutations expressed immense distaste at their continued existence. And their only crime was really just being not even really a boy band. Just like a band of boys rather than a boy band. Far better than O-Town or any of those other creations. It turns out like all of the boy bands, like NSYNC, Backstreet Boys, all the same producer. Like one dude was just like, this is what people want. I'm gonna make so much of this. Didn't even know about that till after the 90s ended. The only reason O-Town even comes to mind is there was a puzzle that I sidestepped. It was called like every 15 seconds or something, and I'm like, or every some number of seconds, and I'm like, O-Town, which matches what we're looking for this round, has a song entitled, you know, every 3 minutes or something. We could probably just do that. And it worked, because in that particular round, every answer was of the form like T-Rex, O-Town. I don't know what the other ones were, it's been too long. A single letter followed by a word. And generally apostrophe, generally with a apostrophe in it. Not apostrophe, a dash in it. I don't know how to get that part. I think Hanson probably were fine. Yeah, like MMMBop was not was an earworm, but it wasn't that bad compared to an awful lot of other 90s music. I'm still mildly annoyed at that one boy band song that was like, I like girls who wear Abercrombie and Finch. Chinese food makes me sick. It doesn't even rhyme. And I later found out that Abercrombie and Finch paid for that fucking name drop. Like, that pisses me off more, honestly. Well, at least Justin Timberlake actually got a good career out of that eventually. One good thing to come out of that era for boy bands, I suppose. Whereas all the other ones were kind of forgettable. I shouldn't have jumped. Well, I needed to jump earlier. I'm just doing this part bad. Back in the alcove. That song does indeed suck. Like, the failure of that rhyme bugged me even when I heard it back in the 90s. It is not a rhyme. It's not even a slant rhyme. It's not even a close rhyme. It doesn't rhyme at all. And it's such a vacuous observation. Chinese food makes me sick. Where do I stand? It's terrible when it's racist. I mean, I don't know if it's racist. Like, if the dude's eating Panda Express and it's making him sick, or another Chinese food makes him sick, then it makes him sick. Like, he could be allergic to MSG or something, or other common additives, maybe Szechuan peppers. Like, it's possible, or the fry oil that's used or something, it's possible for that to be a non-racist thing, if every time he eats Chinese food it makes him sick. But still, it's not a very good statement regardless. Like, it's just dumb. Hanson group, many people thought they were attracted to girls and became angered when they discovered otherwise. Still hilarious. Wait, are you saying that people thought Hanson were girls, or that Hanson are all gay? I think I can read that either way. Because I don't think there was ever confusion that Hanson were boys, at least as far as I recall. And I definitely do not. I mean, aside from the derogatory sense of gay, I do not remember hearing anyone refer to them as gay. But MSG allergies were a myth. I mean, we're discussing a song about kind of a silly thing. I suppose, I mean, some people are allergic to water. It's conceptually possible. Young, high-pitched, and effeminate. Yeah, they did have long hair, that's true. I don't know if they were all high-pitched. I don't know. It was definitely a tenor versus alto sort of thing, I guess. But conceptually, it's unlikely most people who claim to be allergic to MSG are allergic to MSG. But conceptually, somewhere out there, someone probably is. Because there are people who are allergic to all sorts of weird crap. and actually, you know, have physical ailments when it occurs. Like the water allergy, that's just a terrible one. Nobody would want to have that. So, but I can't speak to the realness. I'm just saying there could exist a reason to consider to say Chinese food makes you sick, outside of a racist space, I suppose. Just being charitable to a not very good song, honestly. There, no, get down there. Okay, I will. It's the first like really good run I've had in a while, so I'm not going to read chat for a few minutes, for a few seconds, depending upon how long we live. Because I really just need to get through that two ghost thing, and I think that's the end of the level. At least it reads like it to me. Oh, you just do that. Look at me, I'm brilliant. Oh no, that's bad. Yep, alright, we did 8. Alright, since I do not see a way to get back here with any green doors, and it said there were green doors, right? To get to the moon, you have to go through all the rooms. Use the green doors to travel to the next midway arc. I do not see them, and I don't know what's up with that. Mom says she can't eat MSG, but does so all the time, and nothing happens yet. It's in a lot of stuff. It's fairly natural. Glutamate's already inside you and is essential as sodium for different reasons, yep. It's a salt. It's not a solid salt. It is an amino acid, I believe. I have pictures somewhere. I visited, and I got lost in Tokyo. Completely lost. I was looking for, like, a bathroom. And I saw a sign that just said museum. And it had an arrow, and I'm like, well, I like museums. I'll just go this way. And inside was an absolutely ridiculously tiny museum about the discovery of MSG. And it had the original like papers that the dude had written on and everything. I have a picture of the outside of the museum because the inside of the museum had a no photos policy. I like this room a lot better than the prior room. But this is definitely more in the kaizo realm. I didn't think I'd make both. Salt the amino acid, yeah, exactly. But it was just kind of cool to see that. I mean, they were longhand written. Like, dude was writing in longhand, not in Japanese. So I couldn't read it either way. But just a strange coincidence. He did not hold any buttons during that transition. Yeah, like Doritos have MSG. Like an awful lot of chips have it. Though I think they can, for the sake of ingredients, call it something else. But it's certainly not the worst food additive that has been invented in the last so many years. I believe that particular award goes to Olean, I think it was? The WOW chips that was supposed to be healthier for you and have less fat and cause you to shit your pants. Oh, I could just wait out the platform there. That's probably what you're supposed to do. Flavor enhancer. Yeah, it's a flavor enhancer. Still better than Olean. There was a article on the old comedy website Zug about a guy who experimented with eating... You know, I never hit this box, did I? Eating, like, nothing but those chips for, like, a week and discovered that, yes, in fact, it did cause him to have some problems. So... Makes me sad that website's gone. There was a lot of funny stuff on it. Including the whole Super Bowl prank thing that they pulled off with the dude behind cockeyed.com. Who also has a cool website that still exists. Right. I need to either milk that platform just a little bit or do something smarter. I think milking the platform is what I'm supposed to do there, though I'll probably continue with spin jumping, because I just like spin jumping. But yeah, this room is totally kaizo. But at the same time, I'm not required to do this room unless I want the moon, so... Boop, boop. Oop. Yeah, just melt the platform ever so slightly. Or do that. That works too. Yeah, I like that room more than the auto-scroll room. That worked for me. Alright, one more room to go. The mysterious room number 10. Still sad about the lack of green doors. There we go. Glutamine, glycine, and a number of non-essential amino acids. Just get that silly label because they're there. Get that silly label as there are many are neurotransmitters. Oh, I didn't actually know they were neurotransmitters. Shoot. Yeah, there's like one mushroom of leeway in this entire thing somehow, in certain spots. Oh my god, I'm so happy I stumbled there. Gotta get hurt first before falling into the thing. Otherwise this whole plan doesn't work. Oh, I fucked that up. Well, it worked out. It worked out fine. I'd have a little bit less leeway, but it worked out fine. Okay, time to fly. Goodbye, Cape. Yeah, room number 10 was actually really easy. Moon! Alright, let's get out of here and see what my reward is. We got them all! Mysterious house. What power lies within? 22 moons. I think I'm more than past that. You have found an ancient artifact. This is the Cosmic Ring. Once in your possession, press LR at the same time to gain star power. Seriously? After collecting it, if you want to remove the effect of this item, come back to this level later and collect the item again. Of course, this power can only be used once per life. It also cannot be used during boss battles or in some special levels. Levels which were not made with this item in mind, so it may break some levels. I don't know. I don't care. Use it however you want. Well, let's at least try it really quick. But I'm probably gonna just turn it off. I don't really want this. Guess it doesn't work in this level. Alright, let's take a peek at what's next. Oh my. Forever Yoshi, a very attached pet. Just walks on by. I see. It's infinitely Yoshi. That's tricky. Oh, and it crashed. Interesting. Well, it crashed, but it isn't bad somehow. Something about reading the level name here is it's having some problems. Maybe that might explain why I was having issues earlier. That doesn't help. I'm gonna watch that again. It's odd that it's crashing consistently. Again, I've got so many things to fix thanks to this hack. Think you should unload the Yoshi module? I'll try. How you doing, Max? This might be the end of this for the time being because... God. It's getting close to late o'clock. Alright, let's... Apparently I can go past this without my friend. Curious. Do love man's best horse. Alright, so that's the gimmick. God, I hate this. Alright. Thank goodness I have Yoshi with me, otherwise I wouldn't be able to get past that spot. Why do I care about that being there? Oh, I need to get off my horse. And I've in fact made this harder for me. Nuts. Alright. I think it's hella late. It's time to find somebody and send some love their way. It's a really cool level, but I think I'm tired. We made good progress. We got through a decent number of levels, especially that last one that took forever. So we're 26 out of 43, so there's probably like 2 or 3 more of these to go of this length. This is going to be a long-ass moderation. All right.